Settle down my noisy bunch. All right, so we're ready to get started. Uh, do I sound as if I'm energetic and ready to do this? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so you know the drill. The bouncing seems to be okay. Everyone's like bouncing where they need to be. Clipping. Um, Diana, you ready? And
Yes.
obviously, Cain and Max, you guys do what you can when you can. Thank you so much for the clips that you've done in the past. All right. Welcome, players, to the 15th chapter of the Solstice campaign, entitled The Art of Attachment. This chapter explores the intricate ways connection can heal or destroy. While the previous week tested your endurance through study and survival, today tests something far more delicate: intimacy. With Solstice Halls, some bonds are deepening under shared struggle, while others strain beneath unspoken truths. You'll see relationships form and fracture, strengthened by trust or tested by fear. Your classmates and mentors each hold their own beliefs about love, loyalty, and self preservation, and not all of them will agree on what quote unquote healthy looks like. So, as the hours unfold, remember that attachment is a form of art, and not everyone paints with care. So, this time let's switch it up. Tim, could you start us off with any
Mhm.
updates from your private text role plays, and we'll go backwards?
I don't think I got too deep into my role plays. Let me just scroll up here real quick so we can read through this. Yeah. So after Elemental Blitz, I talked to Ba for a little bit. He congratulated me on my engagement, and then he was happy to know that Cha Cha punched Cain. Um, and then from then I went to go talk to Cha Cha for a little bit, and I ended up telling her that I um had like the three personalities, to which she responded by saying she already knew that, and something about reading my file. So I guess I have to figure out who's just leaking this information. Um, and then we had a short conversation about elemental manipulation, because I want to try to find somebody who um who is what's it called, is learning the stuff that I'm learning, like when it comes to elemental, um like what I'm earth magic, so I want to try to find somebody that is doing, something related to that. Oh, also, she wanted to talk to Stein, but Stein said no, and so I basically, in order to pretend as if he didn't want to, for a reasonable thing, I told him he has to go ahead and figure out how to do our homework while he's for his refusal. So hopefully he's working on that. And yeah, honestly, I didn't get too deep into it, so that's kind of all that happened.
All right. So for me, um, previous campaign, my room was like pretty much trashed. Um, so Ba offered that I could stay in his room, and I would be quote unquote safe there because he has a treaty with my stalker, which is unbelievable. They're in the same buddy system. Ba, Lice, and Bias, they're all in the same buddy system. So, I go in Bob's room and we're chilling or whatever, and um I get a text message from Lice, um and he can go through walls. So I went up to make sure the door was locked. I guess he heard the little sound, and he's like, "You know what? I'm going to ruin your night." So he kind of just walked through the door and scared the fuck out of her. Um he has declared that I am his pet. Um, he's the predator. I'm the prey. That is the title that I was given. Um, he wants me to make him some body oil for free, so I will do that. I will do as what I'm told, so I don't get my ass kicked. Um, And also, he's Magic Techra. I completely forgot about that. So he has access to my bank account too. So he went into my orders and he made updates for himself because he didn't want to break out with the products I was picking. So that's fun. Um, Also text message wise, obviously I was texting Luca and um he thinks he's getting his shit back today, his jacket. He's not. Unfortunately, he's not. We're gonna have to work something out about that.
Just stealing
Um,
everybody's jackets and stuff, man.
she's a hoarder for jackets. I don't think she'd be able to give it back. She has everyone's jackets. It's like a thing. Um, I also spoke with Cambria. We caught up. She was telling me how what she was telling me about. She was telling me what happened in theater club, what went down. I think it was like Sarah and Delilah. They were getting into like a little altercation. They didn't fight though. They were just threatening each other. That happened. Um, I also messaged Cha Cha. She's you know she's she's cute. She's a sweet girl,
Mm-hmm.
and we're gonna have a double date um soon.
What?
So yeah, that's gonna be a thing.
I wasn't told about this.
How
It's
you
a
not know?
You gotta keep up, man. Double day, man.
all right. Well,
uh yeah, that's pretty much all that happened to me. Um, yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta do this body oath thing for Lice on like I think it's tomorrow night. So I gotta make some time to do that too.
Oh, it's my turn. um, I
This
didn't do
update
a
is about
lot.
to be 3 minutes long. 3 seconds.
I didn't do a lot. I tried to
yeah, you
convince.
did.
I spoke to Riven a little bit, try to get become a closer friend. He said he wanted to make a deal, and I was like, I don't really have anything to deal with. He's like, come back to me on Thursday. I was like, all right. I guess we're waiting for friendship there. I asked Panic because a lot of things were happening. Noel texted me about Nina, and then someone else texted me. I think it was Imani. So I asked Panic if I could skip meeting up with them because of I had stuff to do and I was like really tired due to the Elemental Blitz. He was like, "Nah, I work this time and you have to obey because you're my thrall," type shit. Um, we went to a hall of shadows, I think it's called. The Infernal Chamber. That's what it's called. The Infernal Chamber. He started doing some dark magic fuckery, and I passed out in front of him. That that's it. Oh, and my hex is now a curse, so it's more permanent now.
Hey, can you run back that thrall thing real quick?
I was a thrall. That was the thrall thing happened a while ago, so he didn't let me leave.
Uh,
I don't know what he looks like under the mask.
you want a double wide coffin or
I don't care.
Why do you want to know what's under the mask?
No, I said I know what's under the mask.
You should worry about like your girlfriend not like trying to get into somebody else's mask, you know?
Bruh.
I'm not at all what I said, but all right.
Sorry, I had to just put that juicy timestamp in there. Give me a second. All right. Um, let's see. Sarah and Delilah got into their trials and tribulations in the theater room where they were about to, I guess, fist fight each other or kill each other. Ambiguous, not trying to figure that out. Just glad they didn't do it. So Bentley first checked in with Sarah, and then in his text role plays, he checked in with Kai, and Kai's obviously upset about it because he's not even in dark magic and it's starting to impact him and essentially the people he's responsible for because he's the ringleader of theater. So that was really rubbing him the wrong way. So he asked Bentley to go back to his room so they could spend some time together. Before he went back to his room with Kai, he also checked in with Ezra, and he also invited Ezra to his room. He's been spending a lot of time as a trio with Kai and Ezra, so it only made sense. And he was kind of worried about Ezra because Ezra was the one to break up Sarah and Delilah. And he also spoke with Ren. Ren was the one who was talking about being able to see the tension in the room before Ezra even pointed it out. And while he was talking with Ren was talking about how there's some type of revolution going on in campus, and then she completely dodged the question and invited Bentley to go to a chapel service instead. And he said, "You know what? I'm from the South. I get it. Sure, let's go. Hopefully, it's not a potluck. I can't cook." So he's going to a chapel service, I believe, day 5 towards the morning. Ren is I don't know if anybody's met Ren before, but they're an upperclassman. They have pink hair and kind of just this ambiguous look in their eyes. Like they're very distant. They're described as very like outside of the scene. Like they're staring through you instead of at you. Who else did he talk with? Eventually he went back to his room with Ezra and Kai, and he ended up talking with Ezra, and he's going to go official with Ezra, and that's going to be like his boyfriend. Kai's from the streets. He's already established that. So he is going to be intimate with Ezra. At some point during all of that, too, he got a text message from Vice that they would meet up, but that's before he started locking down his relationship with Ezra. So he needs to talk with Vice and have that discussion with him, but we will cross that bridge as it comes.
All right, Bentley, can you go ahead and read the yearbook caption for us?
I'm waiting for it. Where is it? Where? No, the last thing I got was the picture of Rin. Oh, my stream's like delayed. I'm still waiting for it to pop up. Give me a second. Ah, there it is. All right. The art of attachment. All we really wanted was a nice breakfast and to sleep in.
What are these three
Tim, you at
questions?
Cha-Cha's cave?
Yeah, I'm hanging out.
The morning light at Solstice crept gently through curtains and cracks, the kind of golden calm that only comes before a storm. While most students rushed to tie loose academic ends, for others, the morning carried something heavier: unfinished emotions, unspoken promises, and the quiet reckoning that comes after connection. Bentley awoke to the soft hum of snoring and shifting blankets. The night had bled into morning after hours of laughter, howling, and shared stories. Kai and Ezra had dozed off beside him. The scent of pack, earth, musk, and comfort hung heavy in the air. For the first time in weeks, Bentley didn't feel like an outsider. His chest was sore from laughing, his eyes heavy, but something inside him felt repaired. This, he thought, was what belonging smelled like. So, Bentley, is there anything you would like to do in the morning time?
He is going to kiss Kai and Ezra on the top of their head and tuck them in because they're pretty sure they talked about skipping one of their classes. So we're not going to bother them.
Oh,
From there, mm,
oh, I was going to go ahead. You go.
from there, I was just going to say that there's just this SpongeBob picture and it threw me a little bit, but from there, he is going to go through his morning routine, pick up his food that's at the front of his door, and make sure that his orders went through for the food oriented events he has going on later today. And he's putting on like his new little jacket.
All right. Now, Cain, however, didn't wake at all. His body lay still, suspended somewhere between exhaustion and oblivion. The curse panic had placed upon him hummed like static beneath his skin, every pulse of his heart a reminder of his fragility. Though his body slept, his mind wandered, caught in a dreamscape where his past and present collided, where blood and hexes dance in circles too cruel to escape. For now, Kane's story was quiet, but the air around him promised it wouldn't stay that way for long. Anyways, Misty's exhaustion had reached its limit. After confronting the horrifying revelation that Lice, her tormentor and stalker, was also Ba's partner in the Academy's buddy system, she found herself trapped in the cruelest irony. The one man who could protect her was bound by duty to the very person hunting her. Ba had offered her temporary refuge in his bedroom, a mercy she could barely afford. He hadn't been present in the room when she awoke, but she knew all too well he would be present at their mandatory morning meeting. Fortunately, he had rerouted her breakfast deliveries to come to his doorstep. So, Misty, as you are rank with Boss sent, how would you like to spend your morning?
Oh my god. Okay. I am going to uh cat. She's gonna eat for sure, but also she needs to try to take a shower in this boy's bathroom. Uh she just needs to wake up, fully wake up to prepare for the day because today's gonna be rough. Um but she brought over some supplies from her room because she got her shit back. So she's gonna use her uh expensive body wash and perfume, conditioner, shampoo, all that shit. Just clean her body and get dressed for the day.
As she bathes in the tub that has a ring around it that may as well be embroidered.
Local beauty, you know.
5 sentence horror story.
We pan over to Tim, who blinked awake groggy but warm, the faint scent of lavender mist clinging to the sheets. At first, everything seemed peaceful until he noticed a silver tray beside the bed. There was 2 plates of breakfast, fresh coffee, his breakfast tablets, his breakfast tablets, in Cha Cha's room. Morning, Big Daddy, she mumbled, half awake. I told the kitchen to reroute your meals. Easier this way since we're gonna be together forever.
so, so no more dorm for me then.
Yeah, yeah, there's no way you're not going to be in Cha Cha's room until you tell her.
She can't come to my dorm.
I mean, you didn't tell her to do that, so she just assumed you were going to your dorm.
Okay, well,
And it's
you know,
okay. It's okay because she rerouted the meals to her room.
you know what? I'll take it. Something I am gonna handle now, real quick. So earlier, I completely forgot I did text role plays. And Roman invited me to the little couples lunch thing that you guys are having, and he said he said in the text, where was it? He said, I want to find it. He said keep me posted. I don't want us to lose touch. And I said, you know I won't ever do that. I'll ask her now, and then proceeded to completely forget to do that. So
Nice.
I'm, so I'm going to take my tablets, and appreciate the fact that they're here. They don't have to walk away to my dorm. I'm gonna handle that situation. Um, well, at least I don't have to walk to my dorm now. Um, completely blew over my head. There's a little couples thing going on at lunchtime, I guess. Roman invited me, and they wanted to know if you guys you wanted to join us, or he wanted to know if we wanted to go.
Ah, yes, Roman. Your little gay friend that has a crush on you.
Yeah, that one.
Raw.
Yeah,
Yes, yes.
yeah, that.
I was going to take us to the Sunrise Savory, but I guess I can meet your little friends. They need to know that we're official.
Uh, well, I think we made that official. I think we made that pretty obvious, but we could make it even more official now.
We just need to make sure that everyone knows that we're more than just Simpstagram famous. Mhm. We will dominate the couple's crafting. Everyone will be envious of our love.
I can't wait to show them all, show you off to them.
And as Cha Cha is getting up for the day, you can't help but notice that she's gained a little weight. Not
Okay, well,
holistically,
um,
but in
no, I
a
get it.
single area in particular.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
They,
She
they have do they have those kind of tests here? Yeah,
it's taking her a little while to get out of the bed this morning. She has to put her hand on the back of her back.
It's only been
All
like
right.
3 days. Did that happen that fast?
Mhm.
3 days? It's been 3 days.
Oh
Oh
man.
my god, it's been 3 days for you? Mm.
I don't know. I'm losing
Ooh
track of time.
man. Ooh man.
Well,
On day 8 or 9, you will be a proud father of a baby.
all right. Can't wait. I gotta start thinking of names.
All right. Does name it Cain? Name it Cain Jr.
Hmm. Well, it can't be Cain Jr. Yes. Just can't have to just be Cain. Unless, are you the father? Is there something you should be
No.
telling me up there?
You could do it like Hank Hill and name it Better Kane.
All right. Does anyone have anything else they would like to do from the morning sequence before we move on?
I think I'm done with everything I had to do in the morning. Cain, you got anything to do?
Oh, Misty is definitely not staying in his room for another night because it doesn't make sense to. Because she ain't safe, and
No, he said it was safe in there.
no, it's not safe in there. I'm just
You're
gonna
gonna
go
hurt
back to
his
my room.
feelings.
You don't like the
I don't care about
bathtub?
his feelings right now. No.
Decorated it just for you.
Yeah, he probably cleaned his room for the first time.
Oh, I didn't mean that, but I love the optimism.
All
I'm
right.
really trying to decipher where Cain is at right now.
Cain, could you do us the honors of. Let me put it in here just in case it doesn't populate. Can you. Oh, no, it populated. Could you do us the honors of reading the yearbook caption?
Coffee, chaos, and cramming. The holy trinity of solstice mornings.
The academic and emotional. Da da da. This that. Yeah, 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 yeah. The morning air at Solstice was soft but restless, a perfect time for last minute revisions, both academic and emotional. The veil's fall had shifted everything. Now it wasn't just about keeping up with lessons, but with the people tied to them. Whether it was a promise, a pack, or a partner, today's test wasn't written on paper, it was written in the heart. Now, but oh, hold on. Where am I? You know what? Who wants to go first?
Oh my god, Cain, you volunteered? That's crazy.
Oh
definitely
man, I think I heard that too. That's weird.
I go last.
Oh my god. Well, he didn't
Oh,
get his morning scene. It's only fair that he gets his well, I guess wake up scene. He didn't really get that, so I guess now it's
You
his
know,
his free time.
Tim, that's so generous of you. I think you're correct.
Hmm?
sure.
Well, all right now. Cain awoke in a place he didn't recognize, an unfamiliar room that pulsed with an energy his body knew too well. The previous day had broken him, physically and spiritually. Panic's hex had evolved into a curse, spreading through his veins like molten iron. His body, deprived of rest and nourishment, had finally given in. Yet, as he stirred, something in the air felt hauntingly familiar, a pull between pain and power. His curse had changed him, and now, waking in this alien calm, Cain wasn't sure if he survived or transformed. Thrall! Panic chimed from just a few feet away, where they seemed to be enjoying their breakfast. Beside the table, there had been an ominously placed shovel, duct tape, trash bag, and a garnet talisman. I
What
was
does this talisman
beginning
do?
I was beginning to think you would never awake. How fortunate it is that you have.
He's gonna bury you.
Kate, while panic had not been the sole reason for your collapse, he was a nail in the coffin. And by the looks of it, it would seem that it was his full intention to finish his breakfast before making a morning out of taking you to the hospital. He does. How does this development impact Kane's sense of safety?
Help! Help!
Uh, I think waking up, having like been passing out, been put to sleep, this hex turning into a curse, and waking up in what he can only assume is Panic's room, um, is extremely frightening. He doesn't uh he's like really lost right now. It's like waking up after you've like were heading to take a nap and you slept in a little too long and it's like nighttime now. So you kind of don't know if it's 10 p.m. or 5 a.m. and it's just like he doesn't know where he is. He doesn't know how long it's been, how long he's been out. He sees a shovel and is like, have I been out for days? Like I don't know. I don't know. Passage of time is skewed and he is in a lot of pain to like he's not even thinking straight.
Panic leaned back in his chair, crossing one leg over the other. So, Thrall, he began, swirling his wine glass of orange juice. You've probably noticed by now that you're cursed. Congratulations. His smile flickered as if he were quite proud of himself. As a second year demon, I'm expected to identify the curse that best suits me, my mark, my specialty, but it doesn't have to be perfected until next year. So, I gave you something broad, something flexible. Think of it as a trial run for your misery.
He kind of sits up and a deep sigh. It's just a deep sigh and just goes trial run. That, is that it? Is there any other information I should know?
Panic stood, and it was at this point that Cain realized that he was not laid out on Panic's bed, but on the edge of a rug, one that he knew he would no doubt have been rolled in had he waited any longer to awake.
Jesus Christ.
Love it.
The curse I placed is generalized on purpose. It'll warp and twist as it learns from you. Your fears, your weaknesses, your desires. Eventually, it'll show me what kind of curse I'm meant to master. He crouched down next to Cain, giving his shoulder a playful punch. And it'll show you what kind of despair you're more compatible with.
He's been
And
rendered speechless.
um, he he listens to Panic, trying his best to like still almost like understand where he is and how long it's been, and he just goes, um, he says, "Is there anything else you need from me?"
Panic grinned, bearing a single sharp fang. In short, you're helping me with my coursework, and I have to say, you're already a really fascinating little subject. Now, away with you! He rose, making his way back to his own breakfast.
He's kicking you
It
out.
turns out that I will have time for my morning routine after all. Kane, before you
Yeah.
leave Panic's room, can I politely request that you roll a 1d6?
Hmm?
Yes, ma'am.
You will
I don't
be
know if that's good or bad.
experiencing disadvantage on charisma today.
No,
Okay.
you're not getting no rest today, buddy.
Okay.
So, Kane,
Oh, yeah.
all this turmoil began with you allowing Ava to go a little too far with her ownership of you. A sense of trust that she abused by handing your leash into the hands of the devil. How does this matter of assisting Panic with his coursework impact you as you're stumbling out of his room?
I he is trying to conceptualize if like doesn't know anymore if he's off the deep end. I think Kane currently has a huge fear based off all the talks that have happened since the ball to kind of be next. He he found solidarity within his class because everyone was going through their own unique struggles and everyone was trying to just be the best versions of themselves of their new selves. But with the introduction of like threats and with the introduction of like, hey, if you don't start turning things around, you will not make it through this. And he doesn't know if this that's been happening for the past couple days is turning around or a sign of the times. Um, he's rubbing his head. He leaves Panic's room, closes the door. He's honestly scared. He's worried to no end because not only does he have to worry about himself, but he has to worry about others that lean on him. And I think that motion is what takes over because he just doesn't want to think about the shit he's in right now. And he looks at his phone, checks if there's a text from Nina, which is the last thing he um was thinking about before the whole panic scenario. And whether there is a text from him or not, from her or not, he sends a text saying, "I was passed out and I'm sorry I couldn't be there. How are you feeling? Are you okay?"
As Cain looks to his phone, he is first met with the time, realizing that he has slept through his science lab shift.
Damn.
And at the moment, he does not have a text message from Nina. She's likely in the throes of her own morning routine.
I think he just leaves the whole science thing. Professor Dusk Moore will either ask or not care or punish when he sees fit, knowing that he has science class today. um, and he sends that message to Nina, like, just are you okay? Um, I'm sorry that I couldn't make it when Noelle was asking for me. Do you need anything? Yeah, like the whole shebang.
Your message is read by Nina, but you do not receive a response.
And with that, I think he um, takes another deep breath, kind of rubs his temples a little bit, trying to push through as he goes to where he needs to go next.
Any other volunteers?
Uh, I mean, I'll go next, but out of curiosity, so Cain didn't drink blood this morning.
Any
Tim,
other
why?
volunteers?
I need to.
Tim,
I need to know for my safety. This isn't to fuck him. I need to know for my safety whether or not he did that. I was in the danger
um,
zone yesterday. I need to make sure I'm not in the danger zone today.
Meanwhile, Tim's morning was
Damn it.
was a sprint against time. He'd actually slept deeply, peacefully, but his group was behind. As he hustled across the quad, he muttered every spell of motivation he could remember. By the time he burst through the library doors, there's barely any time to make sense of all of the text messages and conversations, to put everything together. Tim set his things down, glanced at the untouched stacks of parchments and notes left by his teammates. Cain was down, Bentley was missing, Misty, who knew? So it fell to him, the only currently functioning member of the Suicide Squad, to pull their report together before Ethan's deadline. So, Tim, the entirety of your team's success is now riding on your shoulders.
Mm.
When it was initially obstructed by Titan, how does the weight of this all impact your sense of self at this moment?
Uh, I haven't, a history looking onto my character. Tim hasn't been too very good at school. And so in his first group project, he was like, okay, this is kind of neat because at the very least, as long as I carry a little bit of my weight, things will be okay. And then days move forward. We don't really even get to work on the project because I get attacked accidentally. I'll throw that out there, but attacked nonetheless. And then the morning before, like this is like an hour before we have to. This is basically due. All three of the members are MIA, and so now I realize like, oh, it's up to me again, and I suck at this. It's rough.
Well, well, Tim, without assistance from Hold on, give me a second. Actually,
I think you're gonna do great.
mm. All right. So, Tim, without any assistance from anyone in the peanut gallery, could you provide me with the biggest challenge that is facing your team in its entirety and how you believe you should mitigate it?
Okay, so first off, I have to clarify something. If I go to my character sheet, um, the upgraded spell
Mhm.
gives Stein a bonus of intelligence. Does that only happen specifically when I use mind balance check, or does it specific, or can I like if I use the ring to turn into him, will I still get that +1, or do I have to basically hit the random button and hope I get him and then get the +1?
If you use the ring, you can automatically turn to him at the expense of mana. The only thing is whether or not Stein wants to do this project for you.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna ask him, but I was just thinking like I don't know if I use the ring, I'll still get the +1 for him doing it.
You will, yes. That's
Okay,
basically
then
for
that's all.
when Stein is in control.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll start there. uh, I guess I'm looking at all the stuff in front of me, and I'm kind of just thinking to myself, more so speaking to them. Uh, and, and I talk directly to Stein. I say, hey, you wanna you wanna help out here?
Stein is in your brain on his lounge, his lazy boy chair, feet up, brain newspaper out,
He's gonna say no. So it sounds like he's
the
relaxing.
daily neurons, and he says, "How do you expect me to help you with something that pertains to people I've never met?"
Well, you feel like you're a lot better at reading things, and so I kind of have all the notes. It would just be nice if you could help me put it all together.
Again, I don't know these people, and frankly, you don't either.
All right, well, you bring up a good point.
You want me to make something from nothing?
Look, I'm running out of time here, and neither of them are here, so
Mhm.
I'm running out of options. Okay,
Uh
I'm looking for any sort of loophole that I can find to help you out.
huh. Well, I would just recommend putting together something that is concise. Um, we don't even have time to talk with the with your buddy system mates so that they know what. Isn't there a presentation component? Did we practice our presentation? Are you just going to do all of
There's
the
no
talking?
presentation. There's no presentation to practice right now. Okay, that's
We don't
step
even have a.
one is get the presentation.
Okay, so we have an hour to get together everyone's strengths and weaknesses, which is in your text messages, from what I know. So I guess we can transition that from the text messages to the paper.
Uh,
And they asked us for what was it the DM said? The DM asked us
yes.
for the biggest challenge that is facing your team in its entirety now. Is that not Cain?
Jesus!
We're breaking the fourth wall here, buddy. Come on, we can't do that. Uh, God damn, it's time.
Let him cook.
Well, what am I supposed to do about Cain right now? He's not even here.
Whether or not Cain is here is not the purpose. We should reference Cain's situation to bullshit a presentation. If you break Cain's situation down to the sigil root, it comes back to his genome. What is it? The morphic genome. Which means that the greatest challenge facing your group today is biology.
It kind of sounds like you want to do this.
I will not do this.
God damn it. All right. Well, I guess that's what we're working with today. Thank you.
All right, Tim. So, would you like to use Stein's angle to attempt to pull the project together?
So to reiterate his angle, is his angle just to break down specifically Cain? Because he's the most detailed person we have here?
No, he's using Kane's situation to be like the biggest challenge facing our group is none of us have adjusted to our biology. He just put what Kane's going through on scientific terms so you could generalize what's bothering your group to be the science of it.
I mean, he did assault me, stopping us from completing this homework, so I guess that is
Mhm.
kind of the biggest threat currently.
Mhm.
Uh, I, I, I feel like I have to take his suggestion. He is more intelligent than me.
Great. So now, with reference to your grade in science class, could you provide me with an intel roll?
God damn.
Maybe we could talk. Oh, are you in literature, dog?
Nope.
I said no help from the peanut gallery. He's on his own.
Sorry.
Those are the both of the those two classes are both terrible.
Ooh.
I don't. What do I have in science?
I believe currently an F. You have not gone to the science
No,
lab
I
not
haven't.
once.
No, I haven't.
And have no plans to. You have an F, bro. An F plus.
All right. Well, so what is that? What does that do?
That is a
What
that
am
is
I working with here?
that is a disadvantage -1.
So it's and then what am I rolling this as a base for? Like, is this like an intelligence thing, or am I just rolling a regular d20?
Oh, it's definitely intelligence. So it's intelligence disadvantage -1, please.
Phenomenal. All right, guys. Well, get ready to look. If I'm failing, we're all failing. At least that's what's going on here. This is not just we're all sinking together.
Like
All I'm saying is
menstrual.
I'm the only person in the library right now. All right. God fucking damn it, dude. Oh my
Ah!
god. This game sucks.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Not a nat 20 and a nat 1 is crazy.
Can I get a motion of appeal?
Can he phone a friend?
Help! Help!
Oh man.
That Tootie would have been crazy.
Tim, not
The home combusts into flames.
not only do you not put together all of the assignments, but as time is winding down and you're freaking out trying to get everything together, you accidentally delete the group chat with all of the notes that you guys have taken thus far.
Well, hold on. I delete it from everybody or just from my own site?
You
Like, did I
delete it.
remove
You
myself
delete
from
it
the
for
group chat?
everybody. You
How
delete
does
it
that
for
even happen?
everybody.
I wasn't even the person who made the group chat. Like,
You know, there was something in your Magitech bones that you were just like, yeah, maybe I can like extract this by transferring the file. You deleted the group chat.
look, if you guys just get here 5 minutes early, we can redo the group chat thing, and we can work on it. All right. We can figure this out together as a team.
You look in your brain and Stein's on his hands and knees. Titan's just sleeping. Like. But for the first time in what felt like forever, Misty was rested. By the time she reached the art building's back rooms, the familiar chaos had already began. Elias was sketching cartoons into the concrete, Cha Cha was holding up two spray cans and trying to decide which color felt more chaotic, and Ba was perched on the ledge with a lazy grin that made people listen even when they shouldn't. Misty's exhaustion had been replaced with focus. She wasn't just surviving today, she was claiming her spot. When Ba caught her eye and nodded approvingly, she knew she'd made the right call showing up. Whatever this was, a gang, a family, or something in between, she belonged here. So, Misty, you have completed your initiation and made your way into the chaotic embrace of the Bike Club. How does it feel to ride with a gang that is apparently more your speed?
Um, man. It feels good to be part of something and kind of be good at it. She feels great. You know, she's wearing her new outfit, hair washed and stuff. She feels good today, not knowing that the group chat has been deleted.
Oops.
She's wearing her expensive products. She's wearing that bussin' ass dress that Roman bought her. Uh, all of her body oil stuff came to Ba's room that morning, so she's eating right now, and she just smells like Ba. She is claimed. Ba lounged on the rooftop ledge, feet dangling, watching the morning light. He glanced at the cluster of Bike Club faces and grinned. Guys, finals are creeping up, he said casually. Misty told me that things are rough, so morning's off for the next few days. Rest up, but don't get stuff. He tapped his chin. Oh, and while you're off, it's time for a little honey and venom. He grinned.
Hmm?
Cha Cha perked up instantly, clapping. Oh, the honey and venom ritual. I love this game. Lee folded his arms, brow furrowed. Guys, Misty's new. She doesn't know. She doesn't know any of our little rituals. So, Misty, what do you assume the honey and venom ritual is?
Bruh, I don't even know, man. Like,
I think I know. I don't. It's like
I
probably
feel like I'm
wrong.
gonna get dirty and sticky. She's going to agree with Lee. I have no idea what this ritual is. Enlighten me.
I'll enlighten you because we're girls and we're besties and everyone else here sucks. Honey and venom is simple. You get close, you be sweet, you give someone something small, make them trust you. That's the honey. Then you pull a little sting. Test how far they go for you. That's the venom. It's not about breaking them, it's about seeing what they're made of. And every little thing that they'll do for you. Tim sweating in the chat.
It's just emotional
Well-
manipulation. League of Villain shit.
So, okay. Um, little does she know that she's probably low key already doing that with fucking lives.
I don't think so.
More,
Ball, like,
I think.
his ball's gonna be so.
I, um, I hate to break it to you, but Lice is doing that to you.
Yeah, I don't
You
think
are
he's
not
doing
in
that shit.
control of that position.
That's not what I meant. I meant like, you know, Ball has no idea what is happening between her and Lice, bro. That is going to suck booty cheeks. Never said I
Well, they
was in
signed the
control. Don't put words in my
well, they
mouth.
s- well they signed the peace treaty.
Peace treaty don't matter.
So, Bond nodded. Exactly. I want intel, not just fear. So, you know the rules, everyone. Find someone who will bring value in chaos. Could be in the crowd today, could be the next wave of unfortunate kids. Watch how they act under the two conditions: comfort and minor loss. If they bite back when you pull the string, perfect. If they run, trash. Report back in 3 days. No sloppy theatrics. So, Misty, it turns out that the honey and venom ritual is a practice where people from Pike Club get close to someone outside of the club and earn their trust, then report back to the team about how far they'd go for you. It's weaponized friendship. So, Misty, do you have anyone in mind that you're enthusiastic about poisoning with a little mixture of honey and venom?
Sanity. I don't know. The other person outside of Bike Club that I've been talking to is probably Cambria, and I don't got no one else. But I got 3 days, so I guess. Mm,
Pick me up.
Love bomb them.
yeah, we'll see how that goes. I guess gotta find a victim.
It's never too late to put your hands on Roman.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Now, Bentley's morning began with purpose. Zeke had scheduled a meeting with the deputy headmaster, Taz Zembrano, a seasoned Lycan and one of the Academy's most respected figures, to strengthen his role as Alpha. In a characteristic gesture of inclusion, he had invited Bentley along. The gesture carried weight. Zeke wasn't just proving himself as a leader, but as a protector of his pack. For Bentley, this wasn't just a meeting, it was a chance to belong. Still, the tension was palatable. Every heartbeat reminded him that leadership among Lycans wasn't granted. It was earned through blood, loyalty, and restraint. So, Bentley, the formation of your pack was sudden, followed by a lengthy time of silence. Zeke had recently decided to make a conscious effort to be a leader in practice and no longer just a name. So, as you sit in the deputy headmaster's office, could you share with us how this development has impacted you?
You know, you perceive the deputy headmaster as an alpha, and you obviously know Zeke is an alpha because you settled that very early into the school year. So you go from being very comfortable in your first life mindset into being in your second life mindset, and it's like, man, the aura in here is going crazy. That's all you can think about right now. And then secondarily, Zeke stepping up to being an alpha, so you feel like in solidarity and support, you should really try and consider what it means to be a beta because you can't just exist in a vacuum and reap the benefits of that leadership and protection without giving anything back.
The faint scent of pine and iron clung to the air when the heavy oak door swung open. Deputy Headmaster Taz Zambrano stepped through, his broad shoulders nearly brushing the frame. His shirt was half tucked, his hair slightly damped, his grin too warm for an early hour. "Gentlemen," he greeted, voice gravely but full of life. "Apologies for the delay. Headmaster's got me on 3 committees at once. I'll write Ethan a note if he gives you hell for being late." He winked, shutting the door behind him with a casual flick of his hand. The office looked barely used, a formality for a man who clearly preferred running through the woods to sitting behind a desk. Taz moved to the edge of it, sitting on its corner like it was his own personal perch. "So," he said, folding his arms and looking between them, "you wanted mentorship. That already puts you ahead of most of your kind. So what's on your mind, pups?" So, Bentley, please provide us with your first impressions of Taz since the orientation, followed by if there's anything you'd like to you'd like mentorship in.
Um, as a player, you have him coming in and doing like the Jesse from the Full House, like I'm cool, I have the leather jacket, but I'm gonna sit down at like the edge of the desk because I'm still approachable, and that's funny. As Bentley, you're very excited to see that the warmth that you thought he exuded in the opening ceremony is genuinely just a part of his personality, or maybe even like a facade. You just don't really have the mental capacity to think whether or not he puts on a show in front of students. You just assume because he's only with two people instead of the group in the assembly, that's just kind of who he is. And he also seems very open to this meeting, so also very positive. It's not like you're chasing him to try and get information. He seems very forthcoming with it. One of the things he would ask in this meeting, because you asked what kind of questions he would propose to him.
Yes.
What kind of expectations are there of a beta in the pack? They talk a lot about the responsibilities of an alpha, but what should he be doing for that system? And what are his next steps in lycanthropy? Like, he understands what he can do, but is that the extent of what's going to happen? Is there something he should be practicing in, studying?
Now, could you say all of that in the Bentley lingo?
Valid.
Howdy, y'all.
Okay, I get it. Deputy, I'm so happy that you was willing to talk with us because I am confused. I I understand a little bit about what Zeke needs to be doing as an alpha. Everybody talk about alpha stuff. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing as a beta. And then on top of that, it's like, yeah, I'm talking about being a beta, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing as like a werewolf or a lichen. Like, is there something I should be doing to like, I don't know, get better at that? Like, will I become like a full wolf? I can only change parts of my body. I don't really know where I'm going from here.
He said in his juicy couture fur crop top with the hoodie. So Taz is nodding as Bentley is sharing his perspective, and the two of them in this moment kind of like look over to Zeke because there's a vibe around him. Now Zeke exhaled slowly, his voice tight, and a sharp contrast as he agrees with Bentley. Uh, yeah, I did. He leans forward, elbows on his knees, fingers laced together, his head hung low, dark curls shadowing his eyes. Um, I've been doing some thinking about strength and what it means to lead. His hands tightened until his knuckles whitened. Every time I get stronger, I hurt someone. Bentley, Marcy, my friends. I keep losing control. I don't think I'm cut out to be an alpha, he admitted, voice cracking. And I'm scared that if I keep training, if I keep getting stronger, I won't stop hurting people. I'll just graduate from bruising to killing. The silence that followed was heavy. From his seat beside Zeke, he could see the subtle betrayals of his alpha's composure, the restless bounce of his knee, the trembling in his hands, and the faint glint of sweat on his neck. The same Zeke who always stood tall, grinned too big, and took every hit without flinching, now looked small under the weight of his own power. Bentley, Zeke saw it fit to share this moment with you, and it's almost too painful to watch. How does it impact Bentley to see that he's not the only one terrified for the future?
It feels awful witnessing Zeke go through those motions because he's always had like a very strong presence and persona. You've never really seen him emotionally stumble in person. So it feels as if you should be averting your gaze because this is just his moment of weakness and he wouldn't want you to see him like that. But it's reassuring knowing that you're not just the only one who doesn't have it figured out. You feel a lot of compassion and sympathy, and you feel assured in his leadership, knowing that he acknowledged in that moment that he doesn't know what's going on, and instead of just fumbling his way through that and just using his bravado to figure it out as he goes, he's actually trying to touch a base with someone. You're a little concerned about the thing he mentioned about training to the point where he's scared of killing people, but at that point, everybody's threatening to kill each other in this school. Like, it's almost as if it's just a part of coming to Solstice.
Taz leaned forward, S- elbows resting on his knees to mirror Zeke's posture, meeting his gaze where he was. Then it sounds like you're finally ready to be an alpha. He reassured him, quietly, much to Zeke's confusion. Every wolf who's worth a damn is dangerous, but danger doesn't make you evil. It's what you do with it that defines you. He offered, while encouraging Bentley and Zeke to stand up alongside him. Bentley, do you stand?
I'm not gonna be caught sitting in this scene. I'm standing.
The problem is that the two of you have been trying to fight the beast instead of learning to speak its language. Can't blame you. It's one hell of an adjustment to make in one grading quarter. But I'm of no use to you all during the day, so let's pick up this conversation again. On day one, the first day of winter break, underneath the full moon. He offered. I just need you two to survive until then. Survive. Bentley,
Shadowing.
you and your alpha have been
Foreshadowing.
tasked with giving more attention to your inner wolves. Can you share with us how often you've connected with the wild side of yourself?
Uh, hmm. I mean, in what context? Like, you mean emotionally or like physically? Physically, maybe once or twice. Emotionally, goddamn, every day, I guess.
Finally, do you think you have what it takes to host that internal dialogue with your inner wolf and survive until the full moon?
You want my honest opinion? I mean, like, everybody deserves one. I haven't had a crash out yet on record, so like, I think things are gonna go well, but I deserve one crash out if it doesn't.
Have we forgotten the table, the stairs, the what was that one time you grabbed Kai?
Yeah, those don't count. They're not documented. They don't count.
I think the school knows.
Uh Taz continues. If you struggle before then, give me a call and we'll work something out. But until then, try to channel that inner beast. Speak with it, learn its name, and make it kneel. Taz ordered them both before providing them each with a firm grasp on the shoulder. Gotta go, he stated as he made his way to the exit, in and out of this meeting with surgical precision. Zeke glanced at the open door, confusion clear on his face, before turning his gaze to Bentley and rubbing the back of his neck in frustration. How many people do you think are in his pack? He joked dryly.
Well, one of my questions is what defines a pack? Maybe that's the whole school. I don't know.
It
Probably a lot.
there's no way that the whole school. Is there a limit to members in a pack?
You see, I don't know. I figured the older you get, the more you can entertain. Maybe.
Well, at least we're gonna be on time for Coven Courtesies.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Tim working on my project right now. I give him all the information.
Now, players, is there anything that you all would like to say or do in these scenes before we move on?
Not really.
Um. So I would like to make myself feel a little better. Is there any possibility right when class starts I can just like use my like elemental manipulation magic just to try it out, so I can guess who's coming in the room based off of their weight?
You can give me a
All right.
juicy wisdom roll, and
All right.
as soon as the slide changes, Misty, will you do us the honor of reading the caption?
Oh, sure, Devin. I'm pretty sure it's a -1. Yes, it is. Awesome.
Ugh. Okay. Oh my god. It's present. Oh my god, I can't. It's
I'm not feeling
presentation
it.
day.
Am I gonna
Who's
crack the floor
praying?
again?
Nigga, I'm talking. You know what? Let Tim do his thing. Go ahead.
I give up. I'm not doing it anymore.
Do it again. Roll again.
I hate this class so much. Can't do it.
It's your primary. You need to do it. Try again, man.
You pass out, you don't have to stand up for the presentation. Again.
Hold on. So it's 9 right now, and then if I do it, then it goes up to what's 9 plus 6? I don't know how to do math right now. Like 15. I mean, with 3 mana,
Roll the dice.
I'm not gonna make it to lunch.
So,
Hold on. What is what's the schedule looking like today? So after Covenant's courtesies, I have to go to
In
Elements and Jump.
in the meantime, Misty, could you read the caption for us?
It's presentation day. Who's praying for extra credit? Me.
It was presentation day, and for once, everyone was exactly where Ethan wanted them. Present, prepared, and painfully aware that their performance today could determine whether or not they advanced to the next semester. Ethan stood near the center, hands in his coat pockets, hat tilted low. "All right," he said, tone sharp and dry enough to make a few students sit straighter. "You've had some time to get comfortable with your teams. Now's your chance to prove it. Impress me or don't. Grades are ready either way." He tilted his head towards the back. "Before we start, you'll be observed by my colleague, Professor Lucas Gray. He'll provide comments as needed, so keep it professional, or at least entertaining." When Lucas stepped forward, the shift in the room was immediate. The air thickened, every flickering light seemed to bend towards him. His blonde hair caught the glow like silk. His blueberry eyes, both kind and unsettling in their calm. Even wait, even those of the fated four who did not like men, Tim, found himself wanting to urge Roman to date this man. Around them, classmates stared, some in silent awe, others wearing faint, dreamy smiles. Ethan's, hands still in his pockets, chuckled at the reaction. "Right, everyone, keep your pants on. Lucas is wearing a pretty powerful glamour. Try not to forget your lines today." Players, Professor Gray is wearing a glamour so powerful that you all are convinced that you will never find a love in this life as pure as this moment with him. How does this knowledge and sensation make your characters feel?
Bentley's in agony. He doesn't know what to do with this. His head's on the table. He's so sad and he doesn't know why. Because, like, what do you. The love of your life is right there. How do you tell them?
I think for me, it's just Kane's like scanning the room, and as he's scanning the room for Nina, see if she's okay, like his eyes kind of like sort of lock with Lucas's, and he's just like trying to focus but can't. And then Ethan talks about like, and it's just another deep sigh. Like I can't do one thing without some magic or some person stopping me from doing it.
Oh,
Damn, he's fine
Misty
though.
is fucked. Misty is fucked. Like she looks at him and she's like, "Oh, mm, mm," and to like try to distract herself, she goes to pull out her phone, maybe to like look at the group, and she's like, "Wait a minute, where's the group chat?" And she kind of looks at, y'all.
And Tim, as a straight man, you're looking at the most beautiful man you've ever seen in your life. How does this impact you?
Tim just deleted the entirety of their homework and then unsuccessfully tried to cast his magic 3 times in a row. So his head's like down and he hears Ethan talking and he looks up. Uh and he like in like a you know when like you ever had your head down for like a good minute and so you lift it back up and you're like everything is still dark and your eyes are basically like they're open but everything still feels like it's closed. He sees the man and he gets like the widened open and then I'm gonna just send this real quick. I'll say it, but I want to just for funsies. Where is this? And he just he, he just he sighs.
All right.
Glad that Cha Cha isn't here.
Well, Chow Chow was among the people on social media going, he's coming back. Oh yeah, remember she broke up with Alien. This seems like a lovely time to have everyone perform a science-based con roll.
Awesome. I got
I
this in the bag, guys. I'm gonna redeem myself.
uh, we're using our first semester science grade because science classes come
Uh,
back.
Is my science grade like what is? Is it an F?
It is an F.
Okay.
Still not going
You
to
said
science class.
you said first year's science grade,
Sorry, what?
first semester's science grade.
No, second semester.
Oh, so that would be like a B, I think. Currently. Okay.
Bentley, I think you're a C.
Okay,
Mhm.
so that's just like base roll.
Yes.
Damn, Tiffany.
Wait, if my con is oh my god, if my con is 2, am I doing -1 disadvantage or 1 disadvantage?
You're doing a con roll
one
plus
disadvantage.
1 disadvantage.
Oh, you guys got this. There we go. Look at that.
Okay, Misty, you're like biting the edge of your phone, and you're in your mind, you're just like, no matter what, under no circumstance, I've come so far. I I think I'm gonna jump on the, and before you could finish that thought, Bentley gets up from beside you and jumps from the third row fucking seat and all the way towards Lucas.
Oh
Like
God.
Bentley goes flying through the sky like a flying squirrel in the direction of this professor. Bentley, what do you say while you're airborne?
Wait. Wait.
Bentley, please, could you inform us what you say when you're airborne?
I'm sorry, I'm so thrown. It's like every time, it's in this fucking room. It's in this fucking room. Will you marry me? Please, please.
Tim, in this moment, you're actually questioning your sexuality.
Hmm.
You're just like, in your head, you're just like, you know what? Roman's kind of femme. And when the light hits this guy right, he's also kind of femme. Bodies are just bodies. Like, when the lights are off, who cares what's down there? How is this impacting your. And Stein is agreeing with you mentally.
I know.
I know.
How is this impacting your character?
uh. Well, I mean, he's. It's kind of interesting because he's sitting there and he's looking at him. He's like, hmm. And he looks back at Roman and he goes, hmm. And then he thinks about Cha Cha and he's like, hmm. He's like, I don't think he doesn't really think of anything. He just kind of sits there and is just he's kind of trying to process it all. But it's weird that he's not feeling a negative reaction to looking at the guy, and he's trying to process what this means. He's trying to put the puzzle pieces together.
So, Bentley, you go airborne. You scream, "Marry me." Misty feels like a sense of euphoria, knowing that it's not her this time. And as you are flying through the sky, you could see like both Ethan and no, Ethan doesn't react. Like this is like the third kid jumping this week. Like kids just jump in this class. But Luca is a little bit startled. Lucas is a little bit startled, and they kind of like step to the side to catch you so you don't eat shit.
Why would he do that? Why would he do that?
I thought you were gonna eat shit. I think he was gonna step to the side so you could just face plant or something.
So he catches you. You're being held vital style. You make eye contact briefly. And he says, "Are you all right?"
You are the most beautiful man I've ever seen. I'm all right now.
Thank you for the compliment. He says while lowering you down to the floor.
He's holding on to him.
Okay, all right. This isn't the first time that this has happened to me. And Ethan's going to say, "Yeah, I fucking bet." Do you mind? We have a presentation to start, so if you're gonna walk in here with all that glamour, could you take it to the front row so we could get the presentation started?
Well, he doesn't have a presentation.
And
There's no time in the world.
Lucas is going to look to Bentley and be like, I'm glad that you feel comfortable enough to express yourself in this moment, but I'm going to need you to let go now.
He looks very conflicted at this request. He's asking you to do the one thing you don't know if you can, and you just okay. Okay.
All right. And if you find that you have some difficulties moving forward, he hands you a vial of genome aid.
So like every day, I take this.
Let's start with right now.
The pretty man told him to drink what's in it. It's just poison, it's cyanide, it's water. You don't know. It doesn't matter.
So,
You guys have a
Bentley,
bottle of mana up there.
you take your genome aid, and it provides you with enough restraint to at least sit in the front row where the teachers are sitting, because you're not going back to your seat.
Hilarious.
Lucas kind of like brushes off his clothing and he says, I had a huge introduction prepared, but I can tell by Professor Ethan's comments that there's a crunch for time. I'm Lucas Gray, a former Equinoxia student specializing in sacred restoration in life flow and infernal studies and exorcism practice. Disciple of Yondel. His smile deepened. I'm here to observe your presentations and perhaps learn what kind of brilliance this generation is capable of. So, good luck on your presentations, and if you find that I am too much of a distraction, I have more vials of genome aid.
What about brilliance this class has, and just us four in the corner?
What are you talking about, man? This is a good presentation for us.
Peak brilliance over here.
I can't help y'all.
It's improv, you know. That's the
Improv
best.
is-
That's the best one.
Do
Already
any
people
of y'all
it
have a
on their
positive charisma modifier?
I have disadvantage.
Well, so we just won't make him present.
No, I am genuinely asking. We're talking about improv. Does anybody in this group have a positive charisma
I have a
modifier?
plus one.
I have a +1.
So
For disadvantage.
as long as for some reason the presentation has nothing to do with science, we should be okay.
Right. So players, you can choose to hear how up to 2 other presentations are, or you could be the brave ones to start. What would you like to do?
Do you want to start and get it over with? I don't want other people to go and then we look like even more dumbasses.
We're gonna be the only dumbass.
No,
We
we're
should
still
go
gonna
to
look
group
like
chat.
dumbasses. We're not
Fully
escaping
agree.
that.
I fully agree. I just going after someone goes greatly. It's just like it's worse, you know.
But what if they also?
I think
suck?
no
What if,
matter
like,
what,
you
it's
know,
bad.
What if like Nina deleted the group chat or something?
Nah, that didn't happen.
Alright, I guess we'll go first. Oh my
I
god.
don't even know what we're gonna say.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I can't now because everything's gone. Technically, like,
Maybe you
Off the
can roll to
dome.
remember.
could I do that, DM? Could I roll to remember what we talked about in the group chat? And the problem is,
I didn't say anything in the group chat.
yeah, that too, Tim. That too.
See, you have to go off the dome either way. It's fine.
So we gonna go first, or
Yeah, let's
think-
go
I think we should
first.
go first.
I can't believe this shit.
Okay. Um, y'all,
Yeah.
with respect to your current grade in literature, could you please give me charisma rolls?
Oh, fun. I think 3 of us are rolling disadvantage right now.
can
I mean,
I? Hang on. Let me put this brain on hard real quick.
Yeah, there's just a B.
If charisma +1, base disadvantage.
I'm looking for one of my items.
Would I be allowed to leave?
Yay! I love it here.
Can I just walk out of the classroom?
Can we can we give up? Can we start over?
Ethan, my stomach hurts.
Can I use my forget me not crown for advantage on persuasion? Because I'm convincing them I know what I'm talking about.
I will allow it, but
Okay.
all right, guys, we're starting off strong with Cain's nat 1.
Wow.
Tired of this, man. Tired, man.
All right. Well, I mean,
Go
it's the
Bentley,
best.
man.
Actually, no, that isn't the best I rolled all day. It's basically the best I've rolled all day.
I don't want to be here.
Yeah. So,
This would be a good presentation.
describe to me how you all go up and execute this presentation as planned.
As planned, there's no plan.
Yeah, as planned.
This is improv.
Let me take a look real quick. Give me a second. Oh god. Bentley would go up and he would present the strengths and weaknesses of himself and his peers. And then he would talk about how they would interact with each other.
I'm sorry,
And
but I can't understand you. You're not like you're not speaking in the language I understand.
let me put on the howdy, y'all. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Um, Bentley would go up. He like, okay. So I noticed was a report about our buddy system, our strengths, our weaknesses, and how we can support each other. And I think supporting each other and covering our natural weaknesses is the solution. For Misty, she does animal summoning, which is pretty convenient because I am not combative. She can summon combative animals, and I kind of think the animal handling would do really well in handling me, which is kind of weird to think about, but something about the animal tamers just they work real well with animal folk. Tim is straight combative. I've also learned recently that he's got three different personalities, and they all have different things that they're good at. Titan is the fighter. Him seems to talk a lot in a very charismatic way, and I ain't met Stein yet. In terms of his weaknesses, I would say he just needs a little push in the right direction. So we would help him in terms of his crafting because he's Magic Tekra. Cain, Cain lives stuff with his brain using magic. So I kind of feel like he can be both supportive and combative. His weakness, I would say right now, is just getting his species pros and cons under control, and we could start being a little more supportive of him by maybe either figuring out how to get him blood consistently, or maybe doing some crafts to help him curb the urge. For me, kind of crash out, so everybody would need to support me emotionally. I also am supportive. So I'm non-combative, but I will be helping people with my crystal care, and I really would like to take sacred flow, so I can also be a good healing component for this group.
All right. Is
Thank
it my turn? Yeah.
Kane.
Yeah.
Of course with your nat one.
Yeah.
With your nat one, you get up there and you are Jasper from Twilight staring at Lucas's neck. The blood's gotta be good. You realize for a moment that you know what? You haven't eaten this morning.
This was a charisma roll. Why is it do my con? I rolled well on. I rolled well in the con.
I understand. But you are now distracted by
It's
the
because you did
thirst.
such bad at charisma that his charisma is so powerful that it's calling your name.
Stupid.
So it's your turn to talk, and you just uh, uh, that
Mm.
you just start speaking in tongues to the point where Misty realizes that she needs to interject.
What he was saying is,
Yeah. What are you saying?
Oh fuck. Yeah, Misty's going to interject. Um
I hate it here. Oh my god. I'm crying, man.
Oh yeah, okay. Whew, Jesus. Okay. Um Misty's going to interject, and she's kind of going to piggyback off what Bentley was saying. How um going over the weaknesses. Oh my god, we're so screwed. Oh my god. Okay. Just piggybacking off what Bentley was saying about our strengths and weaknesses and stuff like that. Um, for example, she is gonna throw Cain under the bus. He's been kind of struggling. His weakness is, I guess, blood intake. So we are still trying to figure something out about that. And I think we could all uh work on our species a little bit better.
Kane, could you give us some an audio sample of your tongue tiedness?
Mm.
I and his eyes keep darting to like Lucas, and he's like, I think for him, it's just really bad because he knows stuff. He wants to say stuff. He wants to say. It's just like, I, and he can't even like collaborate by saying because he's like having a stroke.
Oh, I'm so thirsty.
Which brings us to Tim.
Mm.
Tim, would you like to add anything to the presentation?
Let me take a gander here. Let me think that I got the group chat's gone.
Group is gone.
What's up in there? What's up in that noggin of mine that I could say that hasn't been said already? I feel like Tim doesn't really know too much in detail about all of them, so I really feel like he's just gonna piggyback off of the other two. It's, Cain, bad eating habits. Um, he he either doesn't eat or eats the wrong thing. Uh, Misty, Dragon, uh, Bentley, Wolf, me, Metal. All right.
All right. That's all right. I did good.
I mean, what more could I really say? I think I got all the details here.
Okay. Ethan is kind of like leaning back. He has his shades on. He's nodding as you guys are talking, but at some point he just stops nodding and is just observing. Um, well, that's one way to make an impression.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I hope you write this reaction down. It'll make a great eulogy for your integration exam.
It tells me you're not too happy, but
The people.
Um, I'm gonna go ahead and just to be sure you guys have no like visual aids or anything.
Bentley looks to Tim hopeful.
guys, I deleted the group chat this morning by accident. I have nothing.
Wait, does he actually say that to us?
Yeah, I'm saying that to you guys. You guys are all looking at me. You guys are all looking at me right now. I had to explain myself.
Ah!
Professor, I'll just take the F in writing.
Why'd you delete the group chat?
I don't think he meant to do that.
I was trying to do something, but
Oh my
instead,
god.
So I'm gonna give you all a 27 out of 80,
That's
and
25%.
that is solely because it seems like Bentley and Misty were going in some kind of direction. I don't know what else was happening up there, but all right, get off, sit down, sit the fuck down.
Boo! Boo!
That's like a. Oh god, what is that? Like a 33?
Well, we bombed.
Yeah, we bombed. We suck. We suck. We just
But
suck, man.
would y'all would y'all like to witness any other presentations? You could pick up to two, or we could move on.
Honestly,
Do
I
we
don't
save
really-
ourselves the
Move on.
humiliation, or do we want to hear
yeah,
from
can we
Yo?
move on?
Let's just
Can
move
we-
on, cause I don't.
I don't want to hear shit.
Okay, do we know the grades of the other groups?
Why would you want to know that? You know it's better than us.
I'm just
I
gonna
don't want to
do
know anything, man. I'm tired.
One fucking group got fucking Roman in it, obviously. The other one got Imani in there. Fucking Quint. Like, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear it.
All
I
right,
don't.
so I will say what happens for the group that got the highest score, since you guys are the group that got the lowest score. And that group is
Sure,
Ash's
it's pretty
group.
close competition.
Ash's group with a score of a 79 out of 80. So, next came Ash's team, quiet at first until Ash cleared his throat and began, despite his gentle voice, his words carried a kind of deliberate calm that demanded attention. He outlined their project, a study on emotional synergy between magical types, backed by precise data and practical demonstrations. Nina and Quinn handled the visual components, detailing how emotional regulation improved spell accuracy. Even Cambria, lurking at the edge, seemed to nod along in approval. Their delivery was polished, every word landing with quiet confidence. Ethan leaned back, tapping his pen against his chin. 79, he said simply. 1 point off for making me feel like I should have brought popcorn. Impressive, though. You understood the assignment, and then some. Now, as the last group sat down, Ethan clapped his hands once, sharp and final, like a gavel. Well, that's that. You survived each other. Barely. His eyes shift towards your group. He tucked his notes into his coat pocket and leaned against his desk, hat dipping low. Your grades will stand, your egos probably not. Then his gaze swept across the room, a grin tugging at the corner of his mouth. Enjoy what's left of your piece, because day 4, we start the integration exam. You'll be spending the morning in your Coven Courtesies block with me. He paused, eyes glinting. Think of it as a chance to prove you actually learned how to work together. Or to confirm my suspicions that you didn't. Not pointing any fingers.
All right, buddy.
Now, players, Ethan's given you all the time he could to talk about teamwork. Now he wants proof. The integration exam will put your collaboration to the test in the field. Some of your classmates have already crafted Magitech gear, brewed potions, or made charms for their teams. What about you? Do you truly feel ready to rely on one another when it counts? Starting with Bentley.
So I have decided I would like a gold-plated urn, and I would like to be interned
Nah, Misty's
with my
going to
mama's
stop.
crypt.
Stop. None of that. I don't want to hear none of that.
The one who named the group chat Suicide Squad.
Yeah, I know. It's fitting, right?
You're gonna have to pull together on winter break or something. Tomorrow.
This
Bro,
middle have winter break,
Okay,
we have
so I'll
someday.
make another fucking group chat. I don't know what happened to the first one. In the evening, everyone clear their fucking schedule so we can go to the fucking library, actually do this shit. Bentley, you make bracelets. Can you make us bracelets to help with studying?
I'm so sorry. You guys don't have the time to plan right now.
Okay, whatever. Still making a new group chat.
The bell,
What
however,
happened?
um, let me check. I think everyone is free in the evening but Bentley. Bentley, you do have an obligation. What would you like to say and do in this moment?
This evening?
Yes.
Um. So obviously, us collaborating as a buddy system is very important, but I keep my schedule stacked, and I got somewhere I gotta be. I can't do it this evening.
So you wanna die. Got it. Cool.
I cannot do it this evening. If you wanna,
That's 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 you doing your movie night.
to my pack, and I could try and maybe do some crafting while I am attending to my pack, but I just can't move stuff around like that. If y'all want to meet up in like the science lab, we could talk about that and use some science experiments to hopefully support one another. But I just can't do it.
Good to know. I will make a group chat again, and we will all use the group chat and work something out to meet in the library or science lab or whatever to do this right. And she's going to pick up her shit and fucking leave.
All right. So is the consensus that you guys aren't meeting in the evening at all and just trying to meet in the science lab? Huh?
Uh,
The science lab would
Bentley
be.
has an obligation, so we would not be meeting in the evening. Then I guess nighttime, even though I have an obligation, I guess we will meet at nighttime.
I
It's
mean, we could
your
also go.
obligation.
We could
The
go to the
fucking lice bullshit.
What do you need to do with lights? Can it happen in the science lab? Because if not,
Lice Lice doesn't need his offering until the next night, not tonight.
Okay, then tonight we meet in the science lab.
All right. So, science lab, you guys are meeting up. Um Cain, Tim, you two currently have no evening obligation. What would you like to do?
um. That would have been nice to go to the library at that time. Uh. Oh wait, aren't I supposed to? Wasn't that time slotted so I can go to elemental manipulation?
No, this is after elemental manipulation.
Okay. Um. Shit. Man, at this point, I'm about to go to the library again. I'm just gonna spend my entire life there.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to ask here is if you two want to work together during that time.
Uh, I mean, yeah, I, I might as well. I would prefer for Ethan not to be up my ass.
Yeah, King. It's kind of just he kind of like lost leadership and hasn't really been himself for a long time, for a while now. So it's just like if someone says, "Hey, go here," he's just kind of gonna go there. So like Misty and Ben are like science lab at night. Is like okay. If Tim's like, "Hey, you want me at the library?" He's like, "All right." He's like, he's very defeated in this moment. So I don't like he'll do whatever anyone else says right now.
Well, I mean, me and Kane can meet up at the library during free time and then take what we learn at the science lab.
Yeah, sure, man.
if you want certain materials to be crafted, I would recommend like getting that stuff together.
I haven't been to the science lab once. I don't know what the fuck I need to do anything there.
Well, now Misty has created a group chat, so you all have more than enough time to communicate on how you would like to move forward with this assignment.
It's a good thing I have a group chat. I haven't used
Now, Lucas's glamour still shimmered faintly in the air, keeping the room soft and steady even as conversation resumed. Bentley packed his things in the afterglow, but found himself distracted. Ezra lingered nearby, visibly caught between leaving and saying something. When they finally spoke, their voice was low in that way that he was familiar with. Hey, they began, eyes flicking away before he met Bentley's again. About the couple's crafting thing. Showing up as a couple. It feels a little exposing. I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of attention. He whispered, hesitatingly, suffering from the weight of wanting to belong without being seen.
Well,
And before Bentley could find words, Sarah walked by, her energy soft but unsure. Wait, you guys are showing up as a couple? She asked, blinking between them. I thought it was just a friend thing. I mean, I could totally skip it if that's the vibe. I mean, congratulations on you two becoming a couple. You can focus on each other. Ezra tensed at the claim, not quite knowing what to say at this moment. And yet, before he and Bentley could decide on the appropriate line of action, Kai appeared, just beside Bentley, providing his shoulder with a firm squeeze. Pookie? They say with a half smirk. Check your phone. Like, now.
huh? Oh, he's opening his phone. There's a lot
I think
going
you
on.
were.
He
I think
opens
you were
his phone.
definitely filmed.
I'll give you a moment to read your text.
Oh my god. Can I just Hey, DM, I'm not feeling really well. Can I just like pack it up for the day?
Across from him, Ezra exhaled, the brief illusion of harmony shattering as his shoulders tense. See, this was a mistake. I knew it. I'm not I'm not supposed to be here. I'm just noise, a distraction. Please, don't let me ruin this for you. Bentley, you have so much love to give. And, mind you, in your heart of hearts, you want to invite Lucas.
Oh, he's already coming in my mind. He just doesn't know it.
He's what?
But it seems your very public celebration of that love has stirred doubt among those who you share it with. Now, the question stands, what will you do? Who will you choose to prioritize? How will you spin this story? Or will you try to slip away instead?
Uh. Okay, outside. Wait. It's like three different things happening at once. Ezra, you're not just some type of static noise or whatever. I do want you to come. I invited both friends and people I was into. Maybe that was a little confusing for everybody, but I would like you to come. If you're comfortable just saying that you're my friend because you don't want to put a label on it yet, that's fine. I would personally like for you to come as a partner, but I also don't want to push you off the deep end. I know that could be a lot. You should come. A lot of people are going to be there that I think you will get along with. And then for Sarah, why wouldn't you come? You already spent time with Craft Club. Why wouldn't I invite you? You be good at it in there. Why wouldn't I want all my favorite people in one room?
Bentley, could you provide me with a literature charisma roll?
It's a 12.
Okay. So Sarah has her doubts because you essentially are pulling the why can't we all be together in this moment, and you can also see that you've made Ezra kind of uncomfortable. To which Kai is going to lean close. They're gonna put a hand on your shoulder, and they're gonna say, "Look, Pookie, go deal with your little boyfriend. I'll keep Sarah busy. Talk about fabrics, trauma, whatever she needs. You just you focus. This isn't a good look on you." They gave Bentley a look that said, "Go before I change my mind," and then turned towards Sarah, already striking up a conversation like a professional distraction from that abysmal situation that Bentley was just in. Bentley,
Mm.
how does this moment impact your sense of self?
It's already really low. The further away you get from the Coven Courtesies room, the more you realize how out of character you were in jumping across 3 aisles. You had a horrible presentation. You got this text from Vice and Elias both. Ezra is uncomfortable, and you've literally been with them for less than 12 hours, and you just. It's all falling apart. Like you thought you were moving in the right direction, and it's already kind of like coming back to your face, and it's like I just don't I don't. He's sad. He's very sad.
Now we are going to move on to the class 1 block, of which we have the Enchantments and Charms class, formerly attended by Bentley, fully attended by Tim, and class.
Got an A in this class. Feeling pretty good today.
Class 1 marked the beginning of the end, the final stretch before evaluations began. Both Bentley and Tim found themselves in their respective magical disciplines, facing the culmination of everything they had learned. Today wasn't about practice or theory anymore, it was about proof. Could they turn knowledge into mastery? So, Tim, could you please read the yearbook caption for us?
Plans are thriving. Unlike Bentley, charms are equal parts elegance and ego.
Tim, seated in a room pulsing with polished confidence, the air of enchantments and charms practically shimmered, every surface lined with runes that glowed in response to the student's spell. His class had gained a reputation across the academy, second only to dark magic in its success rate. Every student here had learned to charm their way to the top, literally or socially. Even Professor Vexley seemed impressed as she swept into the room, her gears clinking like faint magic notes. She smiled, her sharp gaze scanning the class. "Congratulations, everyone. Charm Reek was a resounding success. The faculty and upperclassmen were very pleased with your progress." Her tone softened, just slightly. "Now, let's see if you can keep that same energy when the final enchantment comes due." So, Tim, this is a class that you have had the most success in. How does this sense of expertise impact your sense of self?
Um, it's weird because this class is feels like one of the classes that was kind of taken as for like fun. Um, and he's now doing really, really well in it, and he wants to continue. He's gone more into it than he thought he would. So now he kind of wants to see it through to the end in hopes that he can complete this final assignment. Um, in the way that he's been doing it all this time.
Professor Vexley claps her hands, eyes shining with a dangerous mix of pride and expectation. "All right, kiddos," she purred. "Since all of you managed to pass Charm Week with averages above the threshold, Some of you even impressed our dear upperclassmen. I'm giving you something elegant. She tapped the board, and the words Harmonic Convergence Project shimmered into view. By day 5, you will combine one enchantment and one charm from 2 different magical schools to create a seamless, stable, functional spell. Short, sweet, deadly simple. If you actually know what you're doing. She smiled, thinly. Field ready, classroom resistant. Show me you can make magic work together, not tear each other apart. She let her gaze sweep the room, the faintest smirk tugging at her lips. The charm portion should be easy for you Magitechra folk, she said, tapping the board with her pointer. But the enchantment, now that part, will no doubt come most naturally to Jasper. Her tone shifted, equal parts challenge and praise. You've all chosen this course as at least your secondary, so consider the Harmonic Convergence Project a head start on your next year. Choose an enchantment that truly resonates with your abilities, and don't disappoint me by turning it into something safe. So Tim, your final incitement for enchantments and charms is yet another group project. Only
God damn it.
this time you will be working with Jasper, Delilah, and Riven to aid each other in figuring out the best experimental charm to aid yourselves. Are you excited to spend some more time with this unlikely pair?
I kind of am excited. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of don't understand this assignment.
So you look around and you go, yeah, someone's gonna have to explain this to me.
Because I'm struggling here.
Okay. What is, do you want to ask Professor Vexley any questions?
See, 'cause she said charm would be easy for Magitech, but what is it? I don't even know what that means. Does it mean like the fucking like the technology we make in there with the rings?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I feel I don't have a real big idea on what I could do with that. I guess that's the point of the group project, but I guess I'm more concerned about what is actually she means by enchantment. Like the spells we had that she taught us, or like or she said was
Yes.
something completely. Oh, okay then. Maybe I know this assignment more than I thought.
You're overwhelmed.
She
You're
it
overwhelmed.
scared me. Usually, there's a lot more information when
Yeah.
it comes to these assignments.
She.
So I thought I was scared.
But yes, that's exactly what it is.
So we have to make a charm work together. Make one charm or 4 charms for each of us.
4 charms for each of you, or at least
And they're
start,
supposed to.
workshopping one.
Okay, and it's supposed to pertain to like our own personal things, or is it like something that'll benefit me?
Yes, something that will benefit you.
Okay. Damn, I don't look at these. I guess we are really workshopping it because
Mhm.
I don't have a fucking clue.
All right. Do you have any questions or anything you would like to do with your classmates before we move on?
Anyone got any bright ideas?
Delilah rolls her eyes, the long eye roll, leans back in her chair and says, I'll make the group chat.
I love group chats.
Ribbon says I'm drowning in them. Now, Bentley recalled the chaos of second years wrestling a cow plant just days ago, its enormous petals snapping at terrified students. Today's scene was calmer, or so it seemed. Only one third year occupied the greenhouse, a quiet testament to how few continued herbology as their primary focus. Meanwhile, 3 first years, including Bentley, tended to their projects with earnest precision. Janelle was here preparing her collection of enchanted flora for her upcoming field assignment. She moved with focus and care, humming softly as pollen shimmered from her palms, Watching her reminded Bentley of how much patience this craft demanded, not just with plants, but with himself. So, Bentley, who's in a horrible mood, let us know how you would like to tend to your plants today.
He is sullen. He's crestfallen. He came in and he's kind of evaluating where he went wrong and what he could have said, but situations pass, so he's trying to get into the mindset of doing his assignment. Trying not to think about how he's struggling in this class too. Wow. Um so he's going to start going and picking out the seeds he think will help him pass his final exam slash remedial exam because he knows he needs to get like 3 viable vegetables and herbs, and he's just going to start preparing them in their plot so that he can get that started, so he can start that garden.
Alright, you already know what time it is. Y'all already know what time it is.
You got this.
Eh,
Nat 20 incoming right now.
Thank you for your enthusiasm, your belief. Let's see. What am I wearing? That's a 3. Yeah, that's a 3. Okay.
All right.
Bentley, for once in your life, in your herbology class, you are off to an amazing start. Victory speech?
I have plans and no friends now.
Um, yeah.
Yeah, I really just had to log in on the plants.
It's your tears that are fueling their growth.
They felt so bad they just threw me a bone.
So now we get into what is truly the art of attachment portion of today's campaign. Now, lunch had become too alive for the cafeteria. The hum of conversation carried through the courtyard and gardens. Everyone seemed too energized by what they'd learned about themselves, their friends, and their tangled romances to stay inside. It was a day for good food and better company, or in some cases, both at once. So, players, what kind of lunch did your character order today?
Um, Bentley got catering for Enchanted Arts and Crafts, so he'll be eating from the catering platter, and he got that from. It's not Sunset Spice. What is it? It's like Sunset Savory.
Couldn't help but notice Junior's partner's not there. Cain, where's the?
Yeah.
She's busy today.
I don't know.
Well,
Hey,
Yeah.
I thought
Wait, what do you? Yes.
Cain's not having a very good day today.
nothing, bruh. Nothing.
Kane, what did you order for lunch today?
Cain has his blood vial, so he doesn't go insane.
And Misty?
$5 lunch.
And then Tim. I don't believe you ordered lunch.
No.
Well,
I didn't really process that I probably had to do that. So keep forgetting that whenever I'm not in the lunchroom, I have to go ahead and do that.
well, fortunately for you, Bentley not only got lunch for the event, it was catered by the Sunrise Savory. So, anyone who partakes in the food today will be enjoying a +1 to their wisdom.
Hell yeah.
Woo! I don't
Delicious.
roll any magic, but I like it.
Damn, this food tastes so smart, man.
Smarticle particle.
Bentley had gone to hell and back to organize a couples crafting lunch for Enchantment Arts and Craft Club, a risky move considering the chaos of final grading quarter. The official members of the club were Ava, Roman, Noelle, and Nina, and they had each brought their own dates. The space had been transformed into something between a picnic and a creative workshop, filled with half finished projects, half eaten meals, and enough glitter to kill a small animal. Ava, in true Ava fashion, invited Luca. They arrived late, carrying a basket full of candy and no real food, a clear reflection of their diets and their dynamic. Roman had decided to make his first date with Lice a low stakes affair, though the sheer tension at their table made that impossible. Lice looked like they'd stepped out of a gothic painting poised, unreadable, power humming beneath their skin. Roman, visibly nervous, compensated with politeness so excessive it bordered on panic. He invited his best friend, Tim, asking him to join. The result was a double date that nobody had planned, but everyone tolerated. Tim arrived with Cha Cha, who insisted on feeding him bites of her lunch and calling him Big Daddy in front of everyone. Roman tried not to choke on his drink. Lice looked mildly entertained. Finally, Noelle and Jasper arrived. Their energy was quiet, calm, restrained, and unbothered by the social theatrics around them. It was the picture of serenity amidst chaos. And yet, one absence loomed over the table: Nina. She was the one who created the group chat for this lunch. Her missing seat, paired with Cain's solitary arrival, said everything it needed to. Now, players, could you inform us of how your characters navigate being part of such an emotionally public space? Are they performing comfort, competence, or chaos? So essentially, like, it's a couples event, so everyone is witnessing coupleality or coupling. And as a result, a lot of what you're going through is put on display for everyone to witness. How does this impact your characters? Starting with Bentley.
He's still a little emotionally
Oh, I'm sorry.
confused.
I'm sorry, Bentley. As a result of what you did today, you noticed that Kai and Sarah didn't come.
Yeah, yeah. Nursing my feelings internally because they're going through something and I can't take that from them, but sad. Um, he's sad, but he's doing that thing where it's like, oh, like me being sad's not going to change the fact that everything happened, so he's just pushing through and doing what he came here to do, which was work on the crafts. Um, he would probably also get the materials for Ezra so that he can participate in the crafts, but he's not trying to also make it like this huge public thing because Ezra expressed like concern about that. He just not he's not really sure where to go now in terms of everything.
Um, Cain is super silent. I think he shows up, notices Nina's not there. He does take his seat for a moment. Looks at his phone and is kind of like patiently waiting to see if there's a text from Nina of like where she may be, if she got cut up on something, whatever. And if there's no text, he's probably just gonna get up and leave. Like just he's not really talking to anybody. He's just waiting for a text, and he's definitely not gonna wait the entire lunch period to leave if like there's no signs of her even communicating or anything like that. He's probably just gonna go to his like dorm or something.
Mm-hmm. And Tim.
I don't really like the predicament I'm in. You guys had such sad stories. Uh,
Just be happy, dog. Allowed to be happy, dog.
this is Tim's sort of like first little because they went to Sunrise Savory before, but this is kind of like their first little outing together. Especially not only public but doing it with people. And Tim was never like super outgoing person, but like he was invited here by his best friend. Uh, and so it's always that thing where like if you know somebody from the party, it's much more fun. And so seeing Roman here, seeing Roman on a date with somebody, not just by himself, it feels pretty good. To have that sort of like bond between him and Tim, and then of course Tim having his own date, kind of just like raises that level up a little bit.
Now, Bentley, the time has come to take ownership of your event. Could you share some words with your guests and inform them on what they'll be crafting today?
All right, everybody. Thank y'all for coming out. I really appreciate this. I thought it might be nice if we did like couples crafting. Thus the name of the event, couples crafting. I thought that we would make bracelets with some rose quartz and some platinum. Rose quartz is supposed to be like romance, charisma, all that type of stuff. And once we done with them, you would trade it with the person you brought, so it would bring you two closer together in whatever way that you want.
Alright. Now, players, as you populate the dice chat with your intel rolls for the craft, is there anyone present you would like to have a deeper conversation with? And in Cain's case, would you like to make an attempt at the craft before you depart?
Yeah, sure.
Mhm. Alright, let's start with Tim and move backwards. And everyone populate the chat with your intel rolls.
Uh, I think I'd probably go up to Roman because he was the one who invited me. I want to go see this lice guy. See what see what he's all about. Um, just do this real fast. I forgot what I'm supposed to do.
For someone who has a lore craft in their arsenal, Roman is. He seems to be intimidated by Lysa's silence. Like, Lysa's, like, focusing on the craft. They're putting, like, if it's a bracelet, they're getting the pieces for the friendship bracelet together and just, like, kind of vibing. And you could tell that Roman's trying to, like, fill the air, where it's just like, wow, so this is the Enchanted Arts and Crafts Lab. Um, I've been here a few times. I mean, mostly for the club, um, but never outside of the club. I should consider being here outside of the club. Well, I guess I'm doing that right now because I'm here for lunch. Because usually the club is after school. Um, but well, yeah. I guess I'm already working towards my goals. Uh, which is to be here more often. And it's embarrassing at first, but it gets even worse when Lice kind of like looks up from their craft and they go, "Oh, I'm sorry, were you talking to me?" Stop.
Did they have like an
No,
airplane?
please don't do that to him.
And Roman just goes, it was nothing. It was, hey, Tim. Hi, Tim. This is Lice. Lice. This is Tim. Tim is my best friend. Um, Lice is my date.
Oh well, it's nice to meet you, Lice. I'm glad that he's he's finally found somebody.
Is going to say the pleasure is all yours and extend their hand, their gloved hand, to be shaked.
Hmm. Tim doesn't know anything about this, so I'm gonna have to shake the hand. But if I get stabbed, I'm gonna be really upset.
You do not. You do not get stabbed. Fortunately for you, Lice's fuck around meter is full.
Good. So he embraces the handshake. He gives it for one. And he says, "This is Cha Cha. This is my date today,
And Cha
or every
Cha,
day."
Cha Cha's gonna be like, "Oh my god, Lice, you're dating an underclassman too? And Lice is gonna like kind of shrug and say, "Well, what can I say? Like, the underclassmen in this selection are just absolutely exquisite." I couldn't agree with you more. My bestie, her name's Misty. You might have heard of her.
See, you gonna call sign up?
To which Lice is going to say, "I can't say that I've met Misty, um, but I'm
Oh,
glad
he's
to
pulling
hear
his ass.
that you've made
Cha-cha,
a
hit a
best friend."
perception check.
But yes, my boyfriend slash fiance slash husband is an underclassman. My bestest of best friend, Misty, is an underclassman. And if Roman is my boyfriend slash fiance slash husband's best friend, then he's likely going to be the godchild of our baby.
Baby.
Bentley, it's at this moment that you can smell that Cha Cha is pregnant.
Oh my god, congratulations! Everybody clap!
Everybody claps, but Jasper.
Doesn't get it.
Tim, Cain, do you clap for Cha Cha's pregnancy?
Yeah, I clap. That'd be pretty shitty.
Tim's not trying to get like curb stomped. Like
Yeah,
Kane's
see, I saw what you did to Cain.
Kane's just looking at the phone, and because Chacha's one of the people that injured him, he kind of like claps one of his hands on the table as he's staring at his phone.
Where's your enthusiasm?
All right, so Cain and Tim are able to get a bracelet out. Bentley, unfortunately, you do not turn a bracelet out. Bentley, Cain, would you like to talk to anyone before we move on?
No, Keen probably just leaves.
And Bentley?
Bentley would talk with Ezra, and he wants to talk with Kane before he leaves, because I see that you're a flight risk, and he has questions for you, because you're a part of his buddy system.
Okay, Bentley grabs Cain.
And I grab him.
Where do you think you're going?
Buddy, the demon's not over yet. um, I, I just wanted to check in with you, and how you doing, buddy?
Uh, Kane is stopped from leaving, keeping him in this torturous event. And he turns around and sees Bentley. He knows Bentley's the deal. He knows that Bentley's like a support animal, so it's just like, oh, okay, whatever. And he turns around fully to look at Bentley, and he just goes, I don't think there's a single good thing that has happened since I got to this school. So I'm just trying to recover.
So, as a player, did you kiss that brick before you threw it at my character?
No, because there's no love.
No, he just full on assaulted you.
You know, like he was kind of expecting a little bit of Tim, just give. He was expecting a little bit of an elaboration on what he saw on social media because that Nina clip was readily available. It's just he's got a lot of bad clips online, so he would not bring that up unless it is brought up to him. Especially because it's like sometimes it's just better to let something like that get buried in the feed opposed to continually giving it attention. But you say that and he is a little shocked. He nods and it's just
Is there anything in particular that's making you feel that more so today than any other day? I know things have been rough, but that you just I feel the energy is a lot lower than it usually is. Like, do you want to talk about it? You need some help? Is there anything I could do for you?
Um, Cain, you asking these questions, Cain, in the midst of the questions, looks at like the empty chair. Uh, Kai just takes a deep sigh, not wanting it to really have this conversation, and Kai just goes, "Listen, Bentley, I'll be fine. I've been down here for a while, and it's whatever. You have fun at the event. Have fun with the people here. I'm glad you're having a good time. I just, I just don't want to be here right now."
I mean, absolutely. I think you should definitely come and meet with us in science later tonight. And like we in a buddy system, so even if it's not being able to support each other like in combat, I think we could be there for each other emotionally, and that would be some of the stuff that also Professor Ethan might want us to work on. So I hope you feel a little bit better, and I know you don't want to be here, and maybe you're gonna be in your room for a little bit, but you should still come and meet with us later tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there. I'm not gonna ditch or anything like that. I'll be there, and I appreciate you trying. Uh, and he I think does his best to like uh give like a soft smile to like even show like appreciation, and he kind of feels that like I think the DM described it as like molten iron in his curse, and like that curse coming in because he's trying to be a little like charismatic and like appreciative, and he just almost looks like he flinches to himself, and he says he's gonna show up for science, and he leaves.
That's not concerning at all.
Now, the world's tensest lunch. Meanwhile, Misty had chosen the library, craving quiet after everything that had just unfolded with Ba, with Lice, with her project. She had hoped to study more about her vassalship with Luca, but solitude wasn't on the menu today. Riven, Marcy, and Delilah were already there, combing through shelves for books or enchantments and illusions. The air was thick with tension and perfume, the kind of heavy, performative energy that made the library feel less like a study hall and more like a stage. Misty found herself wondering if anywhere on campus was truly peaceful anymore. So, Misty, could you tell us a little bit about how you would like to approach acquire your book today?
She's gonna go to the professor, Dr. Velthorn, and um, ask if the vampire book is available to be rented out today. Because she did wait for it.
And Dr. Veltor is going to be like, ah, Misty. Yes, someone did return this vassalship book, and I put it to aside, like I told you I would. Would you like to check it out?
Yes, and she's going to take her phone and do the check in so she can rent out the book.
Mm-hmm. The book is due back on day 2 of winter break. Oh, so Misty, as you populate the dice chat with your intel roll for searching your book, is there anyone present that you would like to have a deeper conversation with?
Ow.
You want to talk to Mercy?
No.
You should talk with
You need
somebody.
an intel roll for me to find this book. What?
An
Read
intel
the
roll
book.
to read the book.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Should sit with Ribbon, as you're holding right there.
Have him read the book for you.
That's funny.
Let me see. Hold on.
This is your chance. You know, take advantage of it. You know, like Boss said.
Honey and Venom.
Read this book for me. Tell me what it says. Oh, should have told Ribbon to read it.
All right, Misty, can you give me a 1d3?
Oh
What is book gonna damage her?
Crazy, man.
It's a pop-up book. Watch out.
I think we all rolled in that one today.
And then Misty realizes she can't read. So, Misty, you walk into this bitch and you're just like, yo, I hate every fucking person here today. I'm gonna get this book, figure out how I could either cut Luca off or get him to love me. And you grab the book, you bury your nose in it, you turn around to read in it, and you collide into someone. You both fall on your asses. It's Marcy.
Oh my god.
Top 10 anime betrayal.
What these dice, bro?
Oh, there goes my piece. She is going to get up and look at this book and realize that she can't read said book. So she's
The
very
book is
disappointed.
under Marcy a little bit. Like the books went flying, you fell, and you're picking up books. Marcy has your book, you have Marcy's books. Marcy's shuffling through the books because she realizes that these aren't the books that she fucking pulled off the shelf. And one of the books in big bold letters says, so you became a vassal. So a vampire owns you. Like, it's just, that's the title of the book. And she's going to squint at it. And she's going to be like, there's no fucking way that you let that deadbeat motherfucker turn you into a fledgling.
Deadbeat.
Yeah, that happened. That happened. Uh-huh.
I thought you were off the Luca train. Was he the one that was fucking stalking you? That fucking idiot.
No, it gets worse. He wasn't the stalker. It was someone else. It's an upperclassman. But the Luca train. I'm still on the Luca train. I'm obsessed with him. That's because of this whole vassalship. So I was just. I'm tired, girl.
Wait. So he bit you. You're obsessed with him. You're on his dick. And you not once did you think to crucify him?
I mean, this book was supposed to help me figure out more about this vassalship thing, but like, it's not really helping me out.
That's fucking typical. Vampires wouldn't want to create some fucking literature that would help you best them.
Look at what book she has.
Is she still on the floor?
Y'all are kind of like standing awkwardly across from each other now.
Can
Body slam.
I might intel? I rolled a nat one. I doubt I can see what book she's reading because I don't know how to read.
No, you do.
You know how to read.
You
No.
You bumped into Marcy. That was your nat one.
Oh.
It could have been Riven. It could have been Delilah. The dice roller
The
said
dice
Marcy.
chose. Dice
Um,
chose Mercy.
but yeah, if you want to perception roll anything in this scenario, you can. That intel roll is for you reading. Like,
Oh. Okay. I'm going to intel roll to see what book she was trying to read.
all right, go ahead and give me that juicy perception roll. And you know what? You're fully rested today, so you are not suffering disadvantage. you can
It's a
only
book.
you can only see the back of the book, of which you are only able to perceive that there is a brain on it.
Interesting.
Hmm. She must be a neurosurgeon.
Uh. Um. You still with homeboy?
She sucks her teeth and says, like, I'm so fucking sick of him.
Don't lie,
I am.
girl. He's like 6 something, tan skin, curly hair, alpha, brown eyed motherfucker. Ah, you ain't over him. Don't lie.
I'm not fucking saying that like, we fuck every night, but that doesn't mean that he can't piss me off. He has me going to this stupid, like, pack movie night, and during finals, says something about he needs to fucking find his inner wolf, and like, I just, he's so stupid. Men are so stupid.
I couldn't agree more.
We should just leave them all behind.
And date each other.
What?
What?
Who said that?
I'm joking. I'm just joking.
No, I think you said that. I think you said
I think she said that. I don't know. I think I heard it.
Roll to make it canon.
Cain, your super hearing is working right.
I'm walking by the library right now. I heard it.
Okay.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me just get my mm-mm-mm. You say that, and Marcy chuckles a little bit, and she says, "I get it. Like, Zeke is fucking yummy, but apparently you have two boyfriends, which is what I fucking wanted. But apparently we have to focus on our own relationship before we could think about adding another in."
Girl. Two boyfriends. I can't even. It's a lot. It's actually a
Not a
lot.
single stick of deodorant between either of them, huh?
No.
He has Axe body spray.
But they're so fine.
They are really fine. Um. So. Hey. Um. Yeah.
So, yeah. Unblock me.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
It's fine. But um don't do that again. Cause I'm not trying to be like Cain. I can be if you want me to. But like, don't do that.
I can't. Get the fucking
I'll show up
brain
knocking
out.
at your door.
He got a stray for no
Marcy.
reason.
campaign
Let me
somebody
know,
has my
see.
name in their mouth.
Um, I can't promise you that I won't do it again. I just, you know, human life is just easier to block than it was to, yeah, you know? Yeah, yeah,
I know, bro. I know.
yeah.
Tell her to join the ball club.
But movie night.
Fucking
That's
hell.
exciting.
I mean, it was supposed to just be like a fucking like pack thing, I guess. But then I heard that Bentley invited like Sarah or something. So, you want to stop by?
Oh, uh,
Looks like I'm gonna be
tonight?
missing this side by myself.
It's at the evening time, the time that you remember you booked afternoon with Riven and then evening with Riven. So you would have to cancel something with Riven.
She might block you again. She's holding you hostage.
The art of
Okay.
attachment.
Just go tell Riven right now
Goddamn.
he's there.
He is there.
Now y'all telling me to dump Riven right now.
You
Tell
have
Riven,
two
get in the
sisters
van,
there.
loser. He'll come.
You know, invite him too.
Yeah,
Might as
yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Tell him, hey Riven, instead of doing whatever
Riven,
we're doing,
going
you
to
should
movie
come.
night, man.
We're going to movie night.
Riven, fuck homework right now. We suck at it. We're going to movie night.
Scream!
Misty.
Just scream from across the hall, Riven.
Riven.
Hey, Riven. Okay. Um, yeah, okay, I can do that. I could do that.
You hear big fucking nerd buzzkill nerd dork Riven comes up and says Misty, I couldn't help it over here.
And at that moment, she is
punch
going
him in the
to
face.
wrap her arm around his shoulder and bring him in and be like, yeah, you're coming too.
Okay, hold up. This is gonna be very painful for me. Um, so you wrap your arm around Riven. Riven's there under your arm, and of course, you know this is like a little friend group. So Delilah comes up,
Oh no.
and
Oh, you, goddamn.
and Delilah's just like, you know, she's brushing her hair behind her ear, and she's like, oh, you know, what's this I hear about a movie night?
Misty's side eyeing her so hard.
Four poor extra people right now. This guy's at movie night and people are just showing up.
Oh, you know what, Delilah? You know what? That fucking reminds me. That fucking reminds me. You wanted to ice me out, right?
We're hitting this right now. You couldn't wait till movie night.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. Don't play dumb.
Oh my god.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Insane ass scene, by the way.
Misty is going to give her the opportunity to tell the truth.
Delilah is going to stick to her story. To which Marcy is going to be like, all right.
Ladies.
Before two of the hottest people on campus start getting into a titty tussle, yes, Delilah, I guess you can come to movie night.
Misty's eye rolling right now.
Mhm. I guess I should text Zeke that I'm bringing company and I don't only need his fucking pack for socialization like he does.
The amount of strays Zeke is catching in this combo.
Oh god.
It's hard being a boyfriend in this campaign.
This is leading to a very unfortunate series of events.
This dorm that this fucking movie night's about to happen in is slammed.
Whose dorm is that happening in? It's in Zeke's, right?
I think it's a Zeke's.
Oh shit. It's gonna turn into a rager. Oh, okay.
Oh, bro.
Well, it looks like we're gonna have to start the next campaign with the Rager and Zeke's room. All right, so players, before we move on, is there anything else you would like to say or do with your friends or best friends? Misty,
No.
you have been unblocked by Marcy and reinstated into Jawlines. Luca, Luca just sends the eye emoji. And Zeke sends, "Oh, thank God."
Gee.
Jesus. He goes, whoo! Hit me out of that one.
Uh. The gif. Um. Can I talk with Ezra?
You may talk with Ezra.
Oh, Ezra. Bentley is going to, walk back from his conversation with Cain. He sits down. He thinks about what's happened, not knowing that the nuclear bomb of Misty and Delilah has been narrowly avoided. Cold War single-handedly stopped by Misty inviting her to movie night. He didn't buy enough food. This is a different problem for a different day.
Right.
And he looks over to Ezra and he asks, "So, how's the bracelet coming?"
Ezra has the nicest bracelet in all of the the whole thing. It's better than even the bracelet that Kai has made.
Oh my god. Is it is this like his skill? This is really good.
That's a good question. Let me look up what Ezra's main skill is. Da, 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 da.
Level 5 jewelry smith.
Give me a second. Searching, searching, and searching. Uh. Oh, okay. They say I'm not really skilled with metal work, but I have worked with wood in the past, so it's pretty much similar.
Wood like you a carpenter like wood?
Yes, wood like I'm a carpenter.
Wow. Damn. You should have been in this club.
I mean, I already know how to craft, so there's no reason to be here.
Oh, I mean, I guess just to show off, but this is really nice. Oh my god. Good for you, man.
Thank you. How's your bracelet coming along? Bentley with the twigs, the twists.
Oh, I'm walking in your philosophy of I don't know how to craft, so that's why I'm in craft club. I figured I would eventually get it by year 4, so I give it another semester or two when these twigs start to make a band.
I see. Um, do you think that Kai is mad at us?
I don't think he mad at you. He probably mad at me. Um, that I I need to apologize to Sarah, and I wanted to apologize to you because I could tell you was uncomfortable, but we ain't really got to get into all that right now. I just didn't want that to sit on your shoulders until we saw each other again.
Okay, I guess we can talk after the friendly pack party, the pack only party, the party that's just going to be an intimate get together of familiar faces watching a movie in silence, because that's exactly what we expect to happen. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's gonna be like a big blowout. There's not that many people. It's not like a whole house or anything.
Yeah, there's only like 5 of us. How crazy could it really get?
Exactly, exactly. Like I got the popcorn, I got some snacks. Like it'll be fine. Everybody gonna be too busy eating to really say anything like crazy.
And Bentley like opens up their brand new Gucci Louis Vuitton duffel bag, and it just has like all of the Bunch of Crunch, the Milk Duds, the Twizzlers, like packed to the brim. They made sure to special order it. And Ezra, seeing that he has enough food for the 5 people that are going to be there, is like, ah, yes, yes, this is going to be a great, small, intimate affair.
Yeah, like low stakes. We ain't gonna talk about nothing serious. It's just gonna be all the people we know, and quite frankly, a lot of people in the pack don't really talk to each other for real. We there spiritually, so it should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
And Ezra reaches a sense of calmness knowing that he is walking into the exact situation that he expects to walk into. What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong?
You know, everything's fine. Bentley's handing him some Twizzlers, and he's like, "Don't stress. All the bad stuff is behind us.
Uh,
Just me, you, the pack, and Candy."
Candy.
All right, Misty, is there anything else you would like to say before we move on?
I'm Gucci. I've been unblocked. I'm back in draw lines. I didn't punch Delilah out, which I feel like I should have, but you know what? I'm in a good mood.
Make
Oh,
out
you're
with
gonna
her
see a
instead.
movie now.
Mm.
Make
Yeah,
out
that's
with her
fine.
instead. Assert dominance over her with your coochie.
Hmm?
Don't do that at the pack movie night. Ezra will have panic attack.
Can I ask a question, DM?
Okay.
No.
You said that I made the bracelet, right?
Yes.
Um, could I charge it with the light crystal?
You said you left the scene, so I don't know.
Well, they're like on me, right? I just have them on me. I can do that while like walking.
You want to charge something and do magic while walking. Interesting. Go ahead.
I
Well, when you first make the bracelets at the craft table, it's usually already charged. So,
oh, I didn't know. Okay, I didn't
yeah.
know that. Okay, never mind then.
Mhm. So, Cain, can you read the caption?
Signs remained undefeated.
I'm
Penny.
ineligible for the fucking project.
Let me read this shit, man.
Same. It's cool.
Wait, hold on. What does the C and F get me?
The class settled uneasily as Professor Dustmore adjusted his lab coat, setting a stack of graded papers on the nearest counter with a heavy thud. All right, he said flatly, scanning the room. A lot of you have struggled with the last assignment. Good. You should have. This is heavy stuff. None of these experiments are meant to be easy or safe. For that matter, if they were, we'd call this herbology or husbandry.
Ooh.
He began pacing slowly between the tables. Now, your final assignment is something I like to call the Arcane Sustainability Project. You'll be testing how efficiently your magic interacts with biological, elemental, or synthetic matter. Anything you've worked with this quarter that didn't scream when you touched it, then you'll develop a method to reduce magical waste or improve output by 25%. He gestured towards the science lab behind them all. This isn't a project on theory. I want proof, tangible, measurable improvement. Maybe you reroute your mana channels to reduce energy loss. Maybe you stabilize an unstable organism with balanced casting patterns. Maybe you find a way to make your failures less catastrophic. Whatever you do, it'll show me whether you actually understand your relationship to the things you manipulate. Stopping at the front, he leaned against his desk. You'll need to pick a single subject, a plant, mineral, or creature, and consult an upperclassman who's figured out how to do this without getting expelled. They've already made their mistakes, so learn from them or whatever the headmaster said you have to do. Then modify your process to show reduced strain or improved efficiency. You have until day 2 of winter break. He folded his arms, looking to particular people. Now, for those of you sitting in the D range or worse, don't bother pretending. You're not doing this project. You'll be focusing on one of your past experiments instead. Repeat it until you can show me 3 successes. No flukes, no excuses. The assignment's the same deadline, so I'd start now if I were you. So, Dustmore believes that awareness is more valuable than perfection. How does your character interpret that lesson, especially after the chaos of this semester? Starting with Cain.
Uh, Cain is listening to the homework. He's been doing pretty well in science for for the most part. You know, that's a failure here and there, but nothing that he didn't fix later. Um, he's has a lot on his mind, and that like common thought of just like wanting to do better or wanting to be better, wanting to, I guess, just show improvement as just a student or magical caster, someone who's able to get to the school without passing out every day, or crashing out every day. He's hope he's hoping that he can use this assignment to kind of integrate that with himself, kind of just find a way. Maybe there's a item or plant that could help him help himself. Honestly,
Misty is going to take the opportunity to keep trying the previous fucking assignment she's been working on. She's only succeeded once, and it's beating her up, and it's making her mad. She just wants to get this shit done.
Well, the good news is you only need to do it 2 more times, and you get the opportunity right now. So, why don't you all give us the name of the scientific experiment that you will be attempting now?
so could I the genome aid? That's like something that I can use for this, right? For this assignment.
Yes.
Okay, so that's definitely what he's gonna kind of focus on for this final assignment because his crash outs have been going crazy, and it might help him in other cases when blood isn't being given to him at a consistent, almost hourly basis.
Hmm.
I am still going to do the genome aid. Please help.
And quick question:
Quick.
do I use science grade 2 for this?
You guys are rolling with your D's.
Well, okay, so I had D. I had a C in this.
Mhm. Yeah, to see. Give me 1 second.
You said C or B. You said like low B, high C. So I don't know which one.
Wait, you're working on the Arcane Sustainability Project?
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're starting with the C.
Okay, so I'm starting with a C. Got it.
Mhm.
Okay, and that's so counts Genomate. I can start using the Genomate for this. Or is that something that
Are
I
you
don't do?
rolling to make the genome aid?
Well, that's what I'm asking. Can I? You asked for a roll. I don't know how to.
You're rolling to make the genome aid, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
is
that's
that
an in,
something-
that, yeah, that's an intel roll.
Okay, cool. And that can start this process. Got
Mhm.
it. And you said C, so just basic.
Misty, can you provide me with another roll? Mm. All right, Cain, you have successfully created your genome aid.
Please! She's trying so hard not to crash out at this
Oh
table.
my god.
She's been here every single fucking day.
Mm. That's also with Dustmore's assistance. That's the crazy part.
That's Misty's crash out right there.
He's standing there in her making her uncomfortable fit, like
He's intimidating, man.
he's just a chill guy, so he doesn't know why y'all find him so intimidating.
Not your guy, not at
Professor.
all.
Student.
Um,
Um,
I
Quit.
I know there's
you
nothing you can do, but like obviously I'm gonna have to retake this shit next year. So see you again next year.
hey, there's no harm, no foul in admitting that you need a little extra time. Maybe maybe this experiment in particular is just challenging for you. Perhaps you should focus on something else.
um wait, hold on. Let me look at the science thingy again. I only picked the Gmail aid because it helped with like features and stuff, but like
It's a +1 over control over racial abilities, so it would give you +1 to your con roll on jumping on people. But what he's suggesting is, I think Cain failed at a a particular. I think he was trying to do like,
The first one I tried to make was the Spore Tonic, and I failed, and I
yeah,
switched to Genome Aid.
yeah. He did Sportonic, but ever since he started doing Genome Aid, he's been better. I think thematically that's because it's what he needs the most. Misty needed Genome Aid at some point, but I think she's moved on from needing that. So maybe there's something else that's what the professor's saying. And he also says, speaking of admitting that you need more time, Cain, buddy, what happened this morning?
Cain is finishing his Genome Aid. He sees the professor walk up to him and ask him the question. He takes that little sigh, even the perpetual sigh that he has right now, and he goes, "I'm sorry, Professor. I don't. I, the school understands, I guess. The upperclassmen stuff happened. I'm cursed, and the curse kind of knocked me out. I, yeah, I'm not trying to make an excuse. I just, it's kind of hard to balance schoolwork with everything that's been going around me.
Yeah, I hear you. Between schoolwork, the starvation, your relationship. How's that going, by the way? You called out a couple of days ago because of that.
Kate is like, Kate is like deer in headlights staring like forward, and it's just like TBD, Professor.
Ah, okay. Um, didn't mean to touch a sore spot. I was just trying to be supportive. Okay,
I understand.
so he claps his hands together and he says, "Cain, buddy, pal, I've consulted with my expertise in divination, and let's just say that it is prophetic that I must release you from this position so that you can focus inward."
He's got fired. Wasn't this supposed to be a bad day for Bentley?
uh, Kane kind of looks down at his desk. I think deep down he kind of knows he was taking on too much, almost as like deflected of almost like responsibilities. Like if I take on everything, I will always be busy. If I'm busy, I won't crash out. But because he's been so busy, he's been crashing out more and not having time for himself. Per Doctor Loonvale's like comments and stuff. And he just goes, "I'm sorry I couldn't be better TA. I really like this class. I've been doing good in it."
It's your first year. Shit goes wrong all the time. Don't beat yourself up over it. At the end of the day, it's more important to me that you guys end up surviving into your second year than dying trying to get there. So keep your chin up, scout. And he like tilts Kane's head up. Okay, Misty.
Yes, Professor.
Against my better judgment, I think that more exposure.
Oh, this might be getting a job right now. Misty, a position opened up, and you need more time here.
I've been looking into the file of what's it called? Some of the altercations that have been occurring in the science lab lately, and I have been pleasantly surprised to see that in the event of all of those altercations, you were also present. I get the sense that ever since you've gotten a better handle on your sense of self, that you've become quite influential in the community. And I think that someone like you would be a good candidate to make sure that other people fall in line when they're here in the science lab. So, what do you say? You got room in your schedule next semester for a TA position?
Where's my job?
Go to class,
Guys,
buddy.
I'm getting a
happening?
job finally.
Good
I'm
job.
finally working.
TBH though, you finally got this job offer after you financially stabilized. It's crazy.
What matters is the effort. The effort's being recognized right now.
You're like Ba. You remember his grades were shit in husbandry, but everyone's scared of him, so he got the job.
Uh, Next year for a TA position, um, I could totally do that.
Okay, it's you work 3 shifts, you get $75, and for each additional shift that you do after the third one, it's $30 extra. I don't really recommend it, but you know, if you need money, you need money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Misty knows
do
what he's
that.
saying.
I know what you mean. I really appreciate it.
Okay. I'll send you the information packet after winter break or during winter break so that you have time to review it, and good luck on your final project.
Thanks, Professor.
Hey, don't say it like that. I'm taking the chance on you, even though I know you got a thing for older men.
Pause. Pause.
Lamau.
I've learned my
Oh, no.
lesson. Don't take kindness as you know, whatever. I learned. I learned.
I don't believe you, but see you on Monday.
All right.
You got jokes.
All right. Do we want to do anything else before we leave this slide?
You know something interesting that I noticed about these sessions is I haven't paid a single dime of lunch the last last 3 sessions because I've been getting it for free. I still have like the full amount of money.
Must be nice.
You know who's broke? Actually, I think only 2 people are broke right now. Cain and Misty.
Don't worry, I got you guys with the hookup. Don't worry.
Dinner's on him. Okay.
Dinner's on him.
We're gonna cater to the
Oh
science
yeah,
lab.
that is true. Yeah.
All right. I am uploading the next
Everyone's
slide.
getting $5 lunches.
Lunch. Hold on, I'm like searching for the actual slide and I can't find it. Ah, here it is. And it's gonna take a million years to update on the stream. But where are we? Science. So, evening settled over Solstice. Afternoon settled over Solstice. The glow of Magitech lamps flickered through windows, the hum of activity still alive in every corner of campus. Students were racing against deadlines, patching up failed experiments, and some cases repairing frayed friendships. The end of the grading quarter always blurred the line between exhaustion and revelation. Tonight was no different. Bonds were being tested. Some might even grow stronger. Misty, could you read the caption for us?
Hold on. Class may be done, but peace is still a myth. Absolutely.
Bentley arrived at his dorm with the quiet determination of someone desperate for solitude. The room was dimly lit, the faint scent of dried herbs, Kai's cologne, and Ezra's lotion still clinging to the walls. He dropped his belongings, exhaling as he sat on the edge of his bed, letting his thoughts slow for the first time all day. But then his ears twitched. Something subtle, a disturbance in the rhythm of silence. The doorknob jiggled once, then again. Bentley's muscles tense, claws half forming before the door creaked open. Oh no, Vice drawled, stepping inside. You left your door unlocked. Guess I'll let myself in. There was not a doubt in Bentley's mind that he was lying. So, Bentley, you and Vice have a pretty stellar arrangement prior to today. But you promised a certain someone that you would have a particular conversation with him. How would you like to go about that?
You know, despite the panic that filled your veins at your door creaking open and his silhouette sliding through despite you locking it, you take a deep breath.
You know, maybe I'll check my lock twice next time. I'm silly like that. I tend to leave stuff unlocked. Um, it's good to see you. I actually wanted to talk with you. I had a lot of stuff happen last night.
Uh huh. He says, setting his bag down.
So, I know I made some promises over text, and I have my full intention of keeping them. But last night, I got into a kind of serious relationship, and in my serious relationship, I kind of, how do I say this? I gotta wrap up my loose ends and buckle down and dedicate myself to one person, if you're understanding what I'm trying to say.
I don't think
Please.
I don't think that I'm picking up what you're putting down. You speaking in riddles or something.
You know what? You are absolutely correct. Um, whatever this was, like, I don't know if this was just like a situationship, casual
Hold
intimacy.
on. Everyone pause and mute real quick. Cain trying to figure out why we muted.
It's the biggest secret ever revealed in Campaign Cain. It's okay.
Why did they mute in episode 15? All right. Go ahead, Bentley. Continue with what you were saying.
Oh man, let me just start over. I got into a serious relationship, and I kind of gotta stop being a hoe. So I can't do this no more, and I gotta go around and tell everybody I can't do this no more, cause I found a man, and I'm with my man now. And I'm real sorry about the timing, but sometimes these things just happen, you know?
So what are you trying to say?
Boss, I'm sorry, but I can't sleep with you no more.
Why again?
Cause I got a man.
Okay. Yeah, that's starting to make some sense. Come on, Bentley. You know the rules. When you get into a relationship, you got 48 hours to tie up your loose ends. Call it a buffer for breakup sex.
Huh? What? Who made this rule?
Bentley, in your heart and soul, you know Vice is talking shit. Straight bullshit, spewing nothing but shit. And yet somehow you still have to provide me with a con save with respect to your hex.
Let me read the hex.
No.
Mm. Man, you can't be talking to no demons. Boo-boo-boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, what is that? Disadvantage on con rolls to resist temptations DC 14. Okay. Cool.
You got that.
I took my genome aid today. I'm
Does
ready
it still
for this.
count in this sequence?
No.
Oh, come on, please. That
No.
wasn't that long ago.
Oh, man.
Do something!
Sounds to me like there's gonna be some naughty stuff going on in this room.
Bentley, you want so badly. You want so badly to be a good boy. But more importantly, Vice is pulling off his shirt.
more
Stop.
importantly.
More importantly, not only is he pulling off his shirt, but he looks damn. Suddenly, what he's saying about the 48 hours, it makes sense because like if you get into a relationship, if you're texting someone one night and then the next night, like you need time. You need time, and you mentioned something like this to what's his name again? Ezra.
Bro.
But in this moment, you just feel like you gotta do it one more time to get it out of your system. How does this impact you?
It's you came in, your intentions were set, you know the things you need to do to be a good boy, and you played this conversation out in your head as you were walking to your bedroom, and you thought that maybe you had some time, you'd answer the door for Vice when he knocked like a civil person, and you invite him in. You'd sit at the threshold, have this conversation, but now he's just talking straight bullshit, but somehow it makes so much sense. You're starting to question what you were even going on about, and you don't know why.
Vice stepped closer to Bentley, tangling his finger into one of his long braids until it wrapped around his knuckles. Hey, I think it's sweet. You found a little love of your life? Really? I do. He praised, while giving the braid an alluring yank. But, do me a favor, yeah? Have a little word with wifey. Make a little room for the devil. Bentley, it would seem that Vice does not like to be ignored. In fact, he is requesting to be front and center even in your relationship, which may conflict with the role you've already assigned to someone else. How does this realization impact Bentley's sense of self?
He is already mentally preparing the second apology for when he disappoints another important person in his life today. And he he had his hesitations with Vice, and Vice walked him down from that and said, "I'm not that bad. I'm actually a good person. You're discriminating me against me because I'm a demon." And now he's talking about letting the devil into the bedroom, so you just kind of you're going through a lot. And you look at him and it's like, I understand you want me to talk with hubby, but
Oh, I'm so sorry. You thought that in this moment when you failed your hex roll that you had the power to oppose him. My bad. My bad. But it is the opposite. Continue with that in mind.
oh, so like that conversation's like Spider-Man canon, like that's canon event.
You could consider how you feel about it after you do the deed.
Okay, I got you.
Mm.
I got you.
um, I mean, I don't really feel like we should be talking about that right now in our 48 hours. So like we could why we working on dinner when we could just skip to dessert, you know?
No.
What's for dessert?
Say, say, motherfucking less. And he picks you up. You're airborne, and he slams you right into. Who would like to go next?
Ding, ding.
Uh, well, if you two don't take the ringer, man, I can go.
Go ahead, man.
So Tim entered the entered the elemental manipulation class. Frustration etched deep across his face. Every assignment this quarter seemed to push for collaboration with upperclassmen. But while others trained, he'd spent most of his time navigating the chaos of his new relationship. Love, it turned out, wasn't helping his elemental form. When he arrived at the elemental manipulation classroom, Thornville greeted him with a bright smile. "I'm glad you finally booked a session," she said warmly. "I've noticed you've been struggling lately. Come on, let's talk about what's blocking you."
Um, I,
My bad, I was muted.
I
Tim, how would you like to express your concerns to the professor of your primary class?
uh, I was so focused on trying to get an A, trying to put myself in that line of danger that it felt harder to do so, and then I kind of just lost track of time, and now I realize I don't have an assignment at all to hand it.
Okay. Thornville folded her arms, giving Tim an assessing look, and her voice was filled with a hint of encouragement. You know, there's another Earth user in your year, Imani, she said. She's making real progress. Less talking, more training. She's chosen elemental manipulation as her primary and spends her free time studying human sorcerers and has already booked combat sessions with classmates and upperclassmen. She gestured towards the booking console on your phone. You should explore the magical classrooms too. Try learning from others built like you, such as Noel and Jasper. You know, Ironborn aren't far off from golems, and Jasper's got a natural pull towards Earth. Mentorship is good, but right now, I would recommend that you need to understand yourself. Follow Imani's lead. Train together. Study. Push your limits, physical and mentally.
Hmm. Honestly, that's better than what I've been doing this entire time. So, I guess I'll talk to her soon. We already talk sometimes, so I don't think it'll be too hard of a thing for to convince her to help me with.
And that's wonderful news. Thornville's tone shifted from instructive to firm. You've got great instincts, Tim, but you're spreading yourself thin. You should be spending more time in your mathematics classes and the Magitecher lab, making gadgets, testing designs. Your file shows real potential for qualifying in arcane arms and weapon infusions. She gave a small, approving nod. Taking this, like, she's taking this as an opportunity to, like, it's like she opens your fucking file on the table and you could see that it's, like, bookmarked and noted. Like, she's been waiting. um, but how can you hope to wield a weapon if you don't even know your own body? You need to spar in every form you've got: human, golem, titanium, steel, if you have steel in there. But understand your limits before you try to surpass them. I could set you up with an upperclassman for training, but I would recommend you brawl with someone of your own caliber first. But the person that I have in mind won't go easy on you. They're a little antisocial, but it will make you better.
Uh, I've tussled with a few upperclassmen in the last few weeks. I think I'm gonna start small here.
Okay, yes. Sparring with people in your year is a little bit more manageable. They tend to be just as hesitant as you, if that makes sense. Versus some of the upperclassmen, they've gotten new abilities that they're itching to test out, but they don't quite have a grasp on the impact some of those abilities can have. So I'd be hesitant to put you in there without proper supervision. Put you in that situation without proper supervision. But we can make it happen. You just have to keep an open mind. Keep an open mind being code for if you get hospitalized, sorry.
My bad.
I don't want to go. I hate the hospital. I've only been there like twice. I've been knocked out. I don't want to go there. I'm tired. Well, thank you for looking out for me. I'll definitely be sure to book a training session with a couple of my colleagues. Hopefully, they'll say yes.
Is there anything else in this moment that I can help you with? I know that you have some particular concerns about your grades, but you know, it's a long journey. The grades are just such a small blemish on the fantastical journey that is your holistic being.
Close my file, man. Ridiculous.
uh, well, do you have any more questions for Professor Thornville?
No. Well, I know what I gotta do now. I gotta text a lot of people.
Uh huh. Yeah, that's how you gotta arrange. You gotta arrange with people. Yeah, that's how you fill up your mornings and afternoons.
And my math assignment is due in, like a day as well. Oh my god.
Mhm.
It's ridiculous. Isn't enchantments and charms due the same day as well?
Yup. Follow.
I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. Well,
Sounds like Tim has a lot to balance.
God damn it.
Who would like to go next?
Next, Misty.
Sure.
Misty had reconnected with Riven, and by reconnected, I mean dragged him from the library by his neck. Both of them knee deep in hay and herbs and regret. Their assigned creature was somewhere out here in the nature preserve, the Ferality Pen. Riven takes a deep exhale, and as he's preparing to cast magic, he admits to Misty, I think this might be my last year doing this. It's not worth the effort for a pet that won't even like me.
Um, Misty is going to be like, how are you going to know if they don't like you or not?
It's just that I don't know. Husbandry isn't what I thought it would be. And knowing what I'll have access to if I really focus on my culture, I just don't see myself continuing down this vein. So, you might be one of the few people in our class that have husbandry as a primary.
Well, that's kind of a bummer. Like, I, I mean, yeah, but like, I don't think these animals not gonna like me either. I ate one not too long ago.
Animals eating animals, it happens.
Yeah, I guess it's the circle of life, survival of the fittest bullshit. Um, but yeah, I'm. It sucks that you're probably not gonna take this anymore.
Well, the class sizes get smaller as you move on, so I'm not sure which of the classmates have it for a secondary, but maybe you'll get to spend some time exploring with them.
I guess. Um, were you at least able to do one of the assignments the other day?
I was able to complete 3 of the assignments, so in the very least, we're going to get to see on this.
Well, shit. Okay. I am going to do my very best today. I think he's tired now. I think my stalker's done. Knocking on wood, literally. He should be done. I think I can finally relax and do this the right way.
Mm. Sounds like you're tempting fate. Ooh. Be a shame if the DM made you luck roll.
Mm.
Go ahead and give me your. Sorry. Riven never asked for much, nor did he seem to judge Misty for how she struggled in class or in life. Hell, she's fallen apart in his presence more than once, and yet here he is, still present without any excuses, like she was used to from many others who remained unnamed. There was a strange peace in repetition, in pretending things were normal for once. For tonight, she let herself believe that maybe they were. So, Misty, how has spending the past few days with Riven impacted your sense of self?
Um, um, I think it's pretty nice because I guess she kind of like can be vulnerable in a way. Like there's times where he's actually like talking to her and like holding her and stuff like that. Like she's not asking for much, and he just naturally is kind of caring, and it's nice, even though it's probably like I don't know, he's just pitying her or something like that. But it feels nice.
And now that you're well rested and life seems to be busy, how would you like to approach your assignment?
I'm going to well. I would like to cast, well, practice my magnetism again, and then cast Polygot.
Go for it.
Okay, let me just.
Misty,
What in the hell?
Misty, your crops are flourishing. Your skin is clear. You raise your hands like a Disney princess, and prey and predators alike flock to you.
Oh, Griffin, do you see? I did, Griffin. I did it. Griffin, I did it.
That's more animals than I've ever attracted. Good for you.
I'm so sorry.
No, 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 no. I didn't mean it as a slight. I'm impressed. You're
Me
like
too.
you're like snow black.
Time to timestamp.
I'm glad you knew.
Princess is fine. Um, this actually feels. I'm actually really happy. I've been struggling with my magnetism since the beginning of the semester.
Well, you seem a lot calmer today. I'm not quite sure how to explain it, but I I can see your soul, if that makes any sense at all, and it just seems to be peaceful, and maybe that's what's attracted the animals.
That made absolute no sense of you seeing my soul. Sounds pretty fucking cool. And I did finally sleep last night, so I guess that really helped. I have not been sleeping. Or fucking.
Yes, magic requires a substantial amount of focus, so I'd say in the future, if you can sleep before doing an assignment, definitely do that. So, Misty, you can go ahead and count this as a success. So, this is the fourth time that you're able to. Riven did the past work, so three times, and you are able to do the fourth time. So, one more time, and you would have made straight A's in magical husbandry.
Oh
Nice.
shit. Okay, so you mean, well, obviously I'm not coming back in here in the evening, sadness, but if I do it again, an A for husbandry.
Yes.
Okay. So I don't need to talk to the animals?
No, because you rolled a nat 20, so it's kind of implied that.
True. Okay. Alright. Well shit. So Riven, movie night in a couple hours. Um, I'm gonna need you again tomorrow for a double date. So,
Oh,
during
oh,
lunchtime.
oh, what?
Yes.
Wait, so you want to go through with the false relationship?
Yes.
Real relation.
Oh, okay. Who is the double date with?
It's gonna be with Cha Cha and Tim. And, um, obviously we have to make it believable. Honestly, she's already taking the cake because she's pregnant, she's getting married, she's gonna do all these things. That's totally fine. We don't need to do that, but it needs to be believable.
I'm sorry. Are you trying to make Cha Cha or Tim jealous? I thought the purpose of this was to make what was his name? Bah Humbug and
Flip it.
and 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 Limp Biscuit.
God. Ba Luca. Yes. Okay. So, Cha Cha, right? She's going to. She doesn't know that we're in a fake relationship. We're gonna make our debut tomorrow. Then she's going to talk about it with Ba. Ba's gonna overhear that, and then hopefully that gets a rouse out of him that I am in a relationship with you.
Okay, I see the logic there. I can make myself available at lunchtime for a date with Cha Cha and Tim. Um, as far as making it believable, I will behave in a gentlemanly fashion. I'll hold the door for you. I'll pull out your chair. I'll hold your hand. I'll kiss your forehead.
Uh huh. Uh huh. Um. Um. Mm. Okay, I guess that's fine. That should be fine. Should be.
I'm sorry that I am unable to get you pregnant.
He's funny, man.
Oh,
He good?
she. Listen. N- I can't. I think that would. I. She's flustered. Just the thought.
We could try.
We good. No, never say
I
never,
mean,
Riven.
you can't say can't, cause like it's totally 100% possible. All I need is 10 minutes.
Mm.
But
I am deeply offended that you think that I can perform in that short of time.
Oh well, that didn't help your case, Misty.
No, no, that didn't help Riven's case. He's making it worse for himself.
Riven, sweetie, when was the last time you relaxed?
Oh,
Are you sure this is supposed to be a fake relationship?
I think I like to think of myself as a calm individual. I only really get stressed.
Riven.
I only really get stressed when I'm around other demons.
Uh huh. Can I perception roll?
What are you perception rolling for?
If he's lying, or is he telling the truth?
If he's had sex.
Well, are you perception rolling to see if he's had sex or if
No.
he's lying about being a calm person?
Um. Hold on.
I want to
Perception
see if he
rolling to
bang.
see if like where was I gonna go with that? I don't think it was because what did he say? He was like how oh if he's an actual calm person, I don't believe it. I feel like he's secretly like I don't know crazy.
Barrel.
Okay, go ahead and give a perception check. You get the impression that Riven has mastered the art of having a cool exterior, but given some of the crash outs that you've witnessed, you think under the right circumstances he can be very intense.
Intense, you say?
Uh huh. Uh huh. So she's like nodding her head, rubbing her chin.
What
Mhm.
kind of circumstances you're talking about here?
Okay.
I'll tell you what.
Wait, hold on.
So now this is where you ask him to relax with you.
Yeah. Ask him to lay in the grass with you, man.
Do it
With the
right now.
animals surrounded by us.
We're about to have another scene get cut off.
I have a question. If you want to debut the relationship, should we do so at the party?
You know what? I think so. Yes.
Okay. All right. Um, that can be arranged.
Can I also send you that the relationship request?
Sure.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone give a round of applause for Kat's second fake relationship in all of my campaigns.
Everybody clap.
Yeah.
I'm really doing this.
Not what could possibly go wrong?
What could
What could possibly go wrong?
Speaking of something going wrong, Cain.
Hi. Hi.
Cain arrived at the Draconia Common Room to find Imani waiting. Poised, composed, and impossible to read. The room was warm, yet felt clinical, like a meeting chamber rather than a lounge. She gestured for him to join her. Sit, her notebook already open.
Notebook? Oh my god.
Mm? And after everything but panic, clarity was a rare and dangerous gift.
Cain sees her, kind of does like a small wave, gets closer, sits down. What's going on?
She says, yeah, you know, finals. I'm, um, I'm struggling, but I think that I have already made peace with the end result of what's going to happen within my capabilities. Um, so what's been driving you lately? Purpose or survival?
Um, Cain kind of like head back on like the chair, looking up. Um, Definitely survival. I it's been really hard. It's just trying to get through every day and trying to be thankful that there is another day to get through. Trying.
Yeah, I can feel that. It feels like every time we put a band-aid over the wounds that the second life has brought us, we just end up scraping the other knee.
No kidding. You know, deep sigh. I'm sorry that you're having trouble with school though. You know, I know you say you kind of come to terms with it, but do you need help?
You're offering to help me.
Uh, if I can't help myself, might as well do good to other people, right?
Right. It's okay. I gotta ask. Do you really not know what happened to Roman?
she he hears the word Roman, and it's like it's not a trigger, but it's like, oh, so I guess this is what you wanted to talk about, and it's like, he continues, um, I my family is huge, and I don't know what happened, and truth be told, if one of my fucking siblings did something wrong, I would feel bad. Roman, for the time that I knew him, was cool. I don't think I had any quarrels with him. But uh I don't know. I just so many people come through that house that it's sometimes hard to keep track of what's happening.
Kane, I've seen good men justify terrible things. Are you starting to?
Uh Cain kind of like sits up closer, um kind of hearing her, and is like kind of trying to take it a little more serious than just like the casual talk. Um, no, my family's messy. I know they're messy. It's why I had a friend take me away several times. That reasoning is why I'm here and not in the old world. So I know my family's messy, and I I don't know what happened. And it does worry me that he hates my entire family because it must have been bad. And I I'm not my family. I stand by that. I think everyone in my family is different in their own ways, but we are a family, and uh, we are connected by that. And if someone hurt Roman, so physically, mentally, it's important to know. And I can't start to fix things if I don't know.
I see in this moment, you mention your family a lot. And do you think that perhaps in s- in this moment you're separating yourself from your family, saying that they're messy, you tried your best to avoid it, but is it possible that maybe you brought some of what you were familiar with here with you in your second life?
Uh, Imani can see that he's like really trying to think. Um, and he says, "I didn't do well on my own, and I think that's why I latched onto Salas so much." And he kind of like takes like a pause saying his name because he hasn't said the name in a while. And he continues, "I'm not trying to separate myself from my family. I acknowledge that they're messy. If that mess became a problem for Roman, I would love to know. So, as the member of the family that's still in his life, whether by coincidence or whatever, I can try to do better. Because all I've ever done since I got the second chance is try to do better, even if I fail at it."
Which brings me to my current question. Um, you're saying all these things about how you want to start to mend your relationship with Roman, how you want to see improvement there, basically figure out whatever it takes. Um, so, if that is your method of conflict resolution, why are you currently here with me and not with Dina?
Cain looks at his phone. Doesn't really he doesn't open it or anything. He just looks at it, and he says, "To be honest with you, I'm not sure. I just this whole thing has been really hard, and I want to make things right with Nina, but I understand that she might need some time, and I would feel like a dickhead if I try to force something when someone needs time." And I think the same thing goes for Roman. I don't think I can start that process when he so obviously hates me in my guts.
So clearly, there's been some sort of conversation around this topic, and I get what you're coming from in terms of wanting to provide people with the space to heal and figure out their own emotions. But I hope you can see that sometimes in giving time and not addressing the issues, or perhaps shrugging off the issue, it can come off as uncaring.
Um, Cain listens. He's like nodding his head, and I think he's been kind of talking very like cleanly and like formally with Imani this entire time. But he kind of like from looking down, looking up, kind of like being retrospective. He looks directly to Imani and says, "I don't really know how." I said I kind of avoided problems my first life. I don't really know how to tackle them head first.
I think you should start with a conversation with the people that you're impacting, which is why I'm having this conversation with you today. Um, we're all struggling with something, but when you're called out, you drown in your own suffering instead of facing the hurt that you've caused. And I love you, but that's not empathy. That's selfishness. Her tone firms, low but unyielding. You never ask for help until someone forces you to, and I get it. Control's hard. I've been managing a dragon's temperament for months, but I'm challenging you now. Forget your grades. Forget your classes. No one, not even the professors, cares about your scores anymore. They care about the fact that you're unraveling. She exhales slowly, voice softening into something more mournful. In divination class today, we talked about what separates mortals from beasts, and the word that came up was empathy, the ability to feel beyond yourself. Your name came up in the conversation, and no one, not even your girlfriend, could give a reason as to why you should be still counted among the mortals and not the beasts.
Uh, Cain hears that. His demeanor definitely changes. Um, kind of still almost like he's not looking at her anymore, but look kind of like looking backwards into himself. Um, kind of a soft whisper. Fuck. And he kind of pipes up because he's trying to be honest in this moment. Yeah, I think I've been I think I've been trying to ignore my problems because I couldn't handle them. But that's not going to solve them.
Roman is definitely secondary. I think that the first thing that you should address is definitely your Nina. And if you feel as if where you are right now is a space where you are incapable of continuing a relationship, I think the best thing to do is to release that relationship rather than prolong the pain. And look, I get it. Things are really hard, but the more you allow yourself to be reactive instead of proactive, the more likely it is that it will end up being cataclysmic, like what happened in Coven Courtesies the other day. I think there were a total of 8 people in pain as a result of your hunger. So, Cain. Cain's been told the same story in a dozen voices: professors, classmates, even those who still care about him. But now, stripped for excuses, he's left with only himself to blame. Cain is forced to face an uncomfortable truth. His reputation is tainted because of the choices he's made and the person that he's become, reflective of what he may have disliked about his own family, the family that Roman seems to loathe. A person that is now mirroring Silas and Salem's downfall. He wasn't abandoned, he just refused to be saved. So, Cain, when every mirror reflects the truth that he has become the danger others feared, how does Cain respond? Does he change or does he double down?
I think Cain is exhausted. Not because of all the talks he's had in the past couple of days, because even with all the talks, he's pushed himself to just go to class, do this homework, shut out the exterior, and just hit the books in a way. Just looking for an answer that I think he's come to the realization in this moment that he was never going to find by following the classes. And he's no, he's not doubling down. He he doesn't want to hurt people anymore. And the thing that dawns on him in this moment, I think, is that he's hurting people that he cares about because he is friends. He considers himself friends with Tim. He considers friends with Bentley, even with Misty. He's had these one-on-ones with them, trying to be decent. And when he's doing that, he is. But he's hurt them all, and he's he actually cares about and wants to see grow, wants the relationship to grow in Nina, and realizing that his kind of crave for knowledge and his crave to trying to find the answer himself has been hurting every person around him. The realization hits that he didn't really make time for Nina, and he's repeating the same mistake he had made with Silas. Because if he wasn't so focused on class, if he wasn't so focused on his own reputation, maybe he would have spent more time with him, and maybe he would have known more, and maybe he would be staying here alongside him in this moment. And his own actions could have been a factor on why he's not here. And so he is going to do his best to change.
Does this in any way impact the plans that he has for evening and late night?
Um, I think the plan was to hit the library with Tim, which he'll send Tim not in the group chat, but a like DM, be like, "Hey man, you kind of saw the situation at lunch. Um, I I can't just wait for her to come to me. I gotta be a little proactive. Um, if you need anything, you can text me. But not gonna make it to the library."
This ain't no group project anymore, guys.
um, and he still plans to go to the science lab because that is where his entire group is gonna be, and he has to right by them as well. But he can't just focus on his buddy system. He needs to focus on the people that he actually has, that he actually spends time with outside of the buddy system. And so he's already in Draconia, so he's probably just gonna kind of sit outside of Nina's dorm and see if she shows up, or see if he hears anything inside to see if he can kind of have that conversation for the evening.
Cain decides to take a moment to look inward. Tim walks into the library, checks his phone to be like, "Hey Cain, are we still?" Only to see that once again he is in the library by himself trying to figure this out. And for a moment he goes to think maybe I should ask Bentley and Misty if they can meet me over here because it's code red situation. And somewhere on the opposite end of the campus from the library, Zeke opened the door, expecting a chill night with his pack. Maybe Kai, Bentley, and a movie. Instead, Marcy shoved past him, hand on his face, moving him out of the way of the door, dragging Misty, Delilah, and Riven in tow. "Surprise, Alpha," she said. She announced, full of attitude. As he went to close the door behind her, Kai put his foot in the door. Sarah, opening it up so that Sarah, Bentley, and Ezra trailed in with snacks, blankets, and varying degrees of guilt. Zeke blinked at the sudden flood of noise, laughter, and chaos overtaking his dorm. Uh, this what movie did we decide on? Misty, Bentley, how do y'all roll up into Zeke's room? By the way, this is Zeke's room.
I
The
saw all
Zeke
that, right? You
room.
pointed that out, by the way. Did I see all of them enter that room while I was
You
across
you
the
did
hall?
not. You did not. This
No,
is
it
in
was, it was
Oh,
across the
okay.
campus, not the
across
hall.
the
I would have
campus.
felt like shit, dude. I would have been like, let me pull my phone
So-
out real quick, and then I just look across the hall and see all of these guys walk into the fucking dorm.
So Bentley, go ahead and read the caption, then tell us how you roll up into Zeke's room.
A movie night with the pack, popcorn, fangs, and a little bit of bloodshed. Um,
You know when you wake up from a dream and you question like everything that happened in the dream because it made sense when you were sleeping, but now you're awake, you're kind of in a different state of mind. He's there He's there in body. He's got the snacks, but his spirit is elsewhere. He's just he don't he don't know what came over him, and he's concerned. But at the same time, it's like this is not the place to air this out. So he comes in, it's like, hey Zeke, what all these? God damn, Zeke, this like a whole. Where all these people come from?
Zeke's just giving a shrug. Misty, how do you roll up?
So Misty Misty is being dragged by Marcy, but she's also holding hands with Ribbon because debuting their relationship or whatever. Um, she enters the room and there's a lot of bitches in here, including herself. But it's a nice room. Nice room, Zeke.
Thanks. Misty, he says, like perking up, like, hey, well, welcome back.
Hey, make
Um,
sure you unblock me.
yeah, yeah. You can see like the relief. I did as soon as added you back into jawlines.
Thank you.
Mhm. So there's a lot of things happening right now. So Ribbon hijacks Zeke's smart lights. He's hacking into them so they flash to the rhythm of the soundtrack that he's about to play. He's back there going, "Oh, I'm DJ Doom right now. We're gonna." And Zeke's like, "Isn't this supposed to be a movie?" Marcy's spiking the popcorn with something suspicious for flavor. And she says, "We are going to start a new pack tradition." Zeke goes to close the door only for a hand to grab it.
Who is this?
The more is not enough room in here.
It is small.
And Zeke lets out like a exasperated exhale, and he goes to open the door for whomever is there.
Fuck.
And it's the homie, the boy, the bastard, Luca himself, saying, party don't start till I walk in. I brought the drugs. Sarah's braiding Ezra's hair. Kai's rearranging Zeke's furniture, saying, like, look, your bachelor pad is cute, but, like, the feng shui's all off. I'm gonna move the bed to the second floor. And Zeke's like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, dude, come on. Like, needless to say, it's a movie's playing. Like, a horror movie is put on per Sarah's request, but it's a little bit more of a rager than it is a innocent get together. Which brings us to the end of the campaign. As the dust settles, reflection becomes the only way forward. Now it's time to ask a few questions before I release you all. Bentley, your heart seems endless, but even love can stretch too thin. Between Ezra's hesitation, Sarah's uncertainty, and Kai's constant grounding, he's learning that devotion requires boundaries as much as compassion. When every bond asks something different of him, what does Bentley risk losing by trying to be everything to everyone?
He is so stressed right now. He you got the intervention of you need to start like grounding yourself and narrowing down your relationships, but you're already kind of elbow deep in this mess and you don't really know where to go from here. So he's tweaking a little bit. And then Vice just hit him with this 48-hour shit and he just nodded his head and now he's back in this situation where it's like I'm supposed to be cutting people off. What the fuck happened? So he's just it's a lot.
Misty. Bite Club taught Misty that connection is both a weapon and refuge. Every glance, every game of honey and venom blurred the line between affection and manipulation. When trust becomes a currency, does Misty crave genuine attachment, or does she find the falsehood of her relationship with Riven to be enough?
Um, it's she really craves like actual connection with people, but like she's noticed that like they ain't ready for all that type stuff, and it's kind of like transactional, like you do this for me, I do this for you type stuff. So, and now Riven pretending to be her fucking boyfriend. You know this bitch is gonna get attached because she's stupid. And now Luca's big headed ass walks in, and it's just like, mm-hmm.
Misty, can I get a perception roll?
Hmm?
And
Damn.
while we're doing that, between Thornvale's guidance and Cha Cha's devotion, Tim stands at the crossroads between invention and intimacy. Love once felt like salvation. Now, according to Stein, it feels like distraction. When care becomes control, will he learn to set boundaries, or will he keep sacrificing himself to please those who demand too much? Because I promise you, as you are on the way to the library, you hear the delicious slap of Cha Cha's body on your arm. Feels like a distraction is coming.
uh, I think I'm definitely gonna be a bit more. Try to be a bit more for myself. I realize that I'm falling behind on the stuff that I actually want to do. Elemental manipulation is not just my primary, but something that Tin is, really into. And to go into the, you know, the third quarter or whatever with a really bad grade is not really fun for him. As well as he's set up to go into one of those I forgot what those classes are called, but the one where I just need to make sure my elemental or my enchantments and charms and math is up there, and he realizes he has a day to complete both of those assignments, and so there's going to be a lot of stretching between the rest of today and day 5. So he really wants to take the time to kind of work on those things and hope that he can take time to himself.
And lastly, Imani's words were unflinching. Empathy is what separates mortals from beasts. Cain has loved, hurt, and justified more than most, but isolation isn't a shield, it's a choice. When love demands accountability instead of forgiveness, will Cain fight for connection or retreat into the comfort of his own darkness?
Cain. Cain is just he was gonna fight. He wants to stop feeling like his last day for his second life is tomorrow every day. And he's realizing that school isn't getting him anywhere and it's ruining every part of every other part of his life. And he's just not gonna allow that anymore. He's not retreating.
Now, every bond formed this semester, romantic, platonic, or divine, reflects the danger of attachment when trust, power, and fear intertwine. The question is no longer who do you love, but how do you love without losing yourselves? So, good night, everyone, and thank you for joining us in the 15th chapter of the Solstice campaign. Bye bye.